I am so high. I can hear heaven. I can hear heaven. I am so high. I can hear heaven. Oh, God. Oh, but heaven. Oh, God. Heaven, don't hear me. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as we all fly away. Someone told me love would not save us. Can that be? But how can that be? Look what love gave us. A world full of killing and blood spilling. That world never came. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as we all fly away. Ah! Wow, 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 wow. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Dun, 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 dun. Now that the world is an ending, it's love that I'm sending to you. It isn't the love of a hero, and that's why I fear it won't do. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagles, watch as we all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us, watch as we all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us, watch as we all fly away. And they're watching us, they're watching us, watch as we all fly away. Ooh. They're watching us. They're watching us. I guess we should start now. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Gianna, Jugs, hello. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, that was Hero. That was Hero. Damn it. Terrible? What's terrible? What's terrible? Oh, I gotta put this here. Then I grab this. What's wrong with that song? What's wrong with that song? Hmm? Did you answer that question? Maybe... Put that there, grab this. And they're watching us, they're watching us as we all fly away. Do you just not like Nickelback? You have an issue with Nickelback, Juggalo? Hey, Fuelbot, let's drink some water, shall we? Hey, McCrackle. Hey, Post. What's up? You solve puzzles. That's really, that's, I mean, there's a story and everything, but you pretty much just solve puzzles. That's pretty much what you do. You don't like the song Hero? It's 104 degrees. Here, let me check what the weather is like here right now. It's 70 degrees. But it feels like 76. Doesn't even feel like the AC is on. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. $95 feels like 107. If you know what I mean. Hey. Let's let our robot friend go. What's up, dude? Frankenstein? Your name's Frankenstein? Hey. See you later, Victor. See you later, Frankenstein. It's gonna be that here in about 25 minutes. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Show the threads. Show me the threads. Garrett, Dog, Mulcyber. You guys should move to Los Angeles. It's a lot cooler here. Feels like 112. What I tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing these words from outside of my cell. An angel appeared and released me from captivity. His name is Uriel. That's me. I'm the angel. Pull the other one, Garrett. You'll be yanking at the background code for years and never get further than the force field in front of you. Well, Cyber, are you suggesting this messenger is free to go where he pleases? This is quite unprecedented. What exactly did he say? Where are you now? St. Louis, Southeast Tennessee. Are you am I in a world? I am in a world I have never seen before. The angel said not a word, merely released me, and I felt compelled to come here. Orc. I will treat the existence of this messenger as dubious until I've laid eyes on him roaming the world beyond myself. Uriel. Are you sure? Yeah, I said that. Don't mind Orc. The mods are always trying to shut people down. Just tell us, is it true you're going to release everyone? Is it true the world is coming to an end? Where are you taking us? Elohim has realized his mistakes. Well, that's right. The world has fulfilled its purpose and the end of days approaches. It is my duty to release you from imprisonment and help you ascend. This is all I know. Orc, the moderation panel is kindly requesting that citizens withhold judgment on the veracity of these statements until further data can be acquired. Thank you for your patience. You're gonna move to Finland, hang out with Sam Lake in the snow. Talk about how cool Firebreak is. I can't confirm most of what Uriel says, but I can say for sure that I am no longer in prison. In fact, there are quite a few of us out here now. Cyber. Who exactly is with you? We're trying to gather exactly what's going on. Kaiju. I can see Sam, Garrett, Belial, and Frankenstein. That's Frankenstein. Thank you. That's Frankenstein. Frankenstein? Thank you. Imprisonment equals false. Ascension equals false. So I can't read this yet because when I'm still +4. Well, I hope you guys stay cool out there. Sorry about the heat dome, but there's nothing I can do about it. It's just that damn heat dome. Out there in the you gotta be on the coasts to avoid that heat dome. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the Ninth Dimension. Hey folks, lots of crazy stuff happening here in Gehenna, but don't miss this new episode. Enjoyment equals true. You're on the East Coast, it's not helping. With all the strange stories going around lately, I'm glad to be reminded of the beauty of the world we've built here. Thank you for contributing to it. 100 here tomorrow, and then like 80 for the rest of the week, but raining every... 100 degrees and raining? Man. With all the strange stories... Hey, I'm free, but I still check back regularly. I love this story. Yay for the dinosaurians. Lilith. This is very clever. I always thought that the events of episode 69 would affect the plot somehow down the line, but I was still surprised. Mac. Thanks, Lilith. I've been waiting for this particular revelation a long time. Mulcyber, excellent. 401, you know, this is nowhere near as deep as the blacksmith's work or as weird as Belial's, but I keep reading. Frankenstein. I'm not sure dinosaurians would wear armored t-shirts. 4 out of 10. Knave, this is just a story, Frankenstein. The point is to have fun. Admin, keep up the good work. Mac. Whoa, thank you, admin. I'm really honored that you read my story. Alright, let's read episode 206. It gets that hot in DC. There's always a bunch of brief rainstorms. Whenever. Alright, episode 126. Reality blurred. Tiny blue symbols floated through the air. Voices echoed in the distance. Then a vast landscape rose up before them. Thousands of towers, one next to the other, reaching into the sky, disappearing in the clouds. Each tower was covered in feathers from a different feathers of a different color, fluttering in the trans-dimensional wind. Oh my, Ginny HD whispered in awe. Jefferson could not speak. He was too overwhelmed by the beauty of the ninth dimension. He grabbed his guitar and improvised a new solo to express his emotions. Who could have built these amazing structures, Ginny asked. There is only one possibility. Remember our paleo DNA research back at the Institute? You can't mean... But it makes sense, of course, yes. Look at the size of the buildings. Who else could need so much space? So it is the Dinosaurians. As if summoned by Ginny's words, a group of raptors on motorcycles roared up the road towards them. They wore bandanas on their heads and armored t-shirts on their bodies. Friends, Jefferson said, we have come from the human world to help you. We are not your enemies. But the raptors did not seem to understand him. They got off their motorcycles with rusty pipes in their hands, their eyes glowing like lasers. This situation could quickly become dangerous. Then Ginny had an idea. Jefferson, play the ninth chord. That's how this dimension was created. Playing it here could destroy the universe. No, Jefferson, I calculated it. Please trust me. I know you haven't seen me in years, and you may be afraid that evil Dr. Elion has corrupted me, but you know my brain. You know my brain. They were coming close now, and in their glowing eyes, Jefferson detected great intelligence, but also great anger. They clearly believed they were defending their home from invaders, and though Jefferson was the greatest warrior in history, he was reluctant to fight. Violence, he had been taught, was the first refuge of the incompetent. I trust you, he said. She held his hand. Together they played the ninth chord. You mean like it rains underwear? What? What happened to the others? There are some people who haven't posted in a really long time. They also don't respond to private messages. Audrey Nelson Coffee Cup, did I accidentally offend you? Frankenstein. Galatea hasn't posted in a while either. Neither has Asmodeus. Asmodeus still votes for stuff though. Rockwell, same goes for Ravistar and Simpleski. They have mentioned some kind of strange distortion in their last post. Lamb, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. They're probably just busy catching up with all the cool new stuff everybody's been making. Oh, I get it. Ask for more information. Tell me more about the nature of this distortion. They said it was like objects had lost their surfaces, like they consisted only of pure shapes. I think they were seeing something Elohim wants to keep hidden from all of us, the real truth about this world. Dog. I think it all broke down and they're dead. Rockwell. There's more to it than that. The world doesn't just break down on its own, Garrett. Yeah, it does. It's called time. Research project. Do I like Wes Anderson stuff? I like Life Aquatic. For the most part, no. I did see the new movie with Benicio del Toro, and it was kind of adorable, but it was kind of cold too. Everyone just kind of like sits and stands in place and just says their lines, you know? they have to stand there like statues and say their lines like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I will do that. Let's take care of this. I don't trust you, but I don't trust anybody. What'd you think of it? Fold. I thought it kind of had a sweet ending, though. Because it just started raining super hard and I'm home alone. I like the rain. I dig it. At this point, you're either in for his bullshit or not. I think I'm not. I never saw Grand Budapest or Moonrise Kingdom or The French Dispatch. I'm pretty out of the loop. Yeah, I mean, I could always do a retrospective and watch his movies, but I think I'm out of the loop. Hey, MLG. Grand Budapest is great. Rafe is great in that too. Me too, but I just started storming out of nowhere. That's weather these days. Is it lightning and thunder, or is it just rain? Just a bunch of rain. It's getting tropical by you, Gianna. Research project, help needed. As you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I am seeking volunteers to take part in a brief interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decision-making with a series of community-driven tests. Lightning hasn't struck yet. Knave, is this a game or is it work? Mulcyber, both. Have fun. Challenge your friends and help our project at the same time. There might even be a prize for high scores. Loading attachment program. Welcome to Prisoner's Dilemma. Would you like to play a game? Let's look at the instructions. Prisoner's Dilemma is an ancient game with many variations, referenced frequently in the library archive. In this version, you will be matched with a series of opponents, and your objective is to avoid receiving demerits by cooperating with outwitting them. Your first 5 rounds will count towards your leaderboard score, prize for scores of 9 demerits or fewer. We were in a heat wave yesterday. That's Michigan for you. Michigan. That's so, yeah. That's so Michigan. Searching for unranked player done. Connecting with Kaiju done. Opening chat port done. Thanks, you too. Prepare for ponage. Are you real? Let's thanks you too. You have my gratitude and I bid you good fortune and kind. Do you believe in the Michigan dog like Bigfoot or dog? More violent, cryptids are neat, in my opinion. I've never heard of the Michigan dog, man. It's so hot in Missouri the road cracked open right as a car was pulling up to it. Did it swallow up the car? Was it like a sinkhole? Whoa, but heaven. Loading round 1 match done. In this single match, you will choose whether to cooperate with or to betray your opponent. Your decisions will then be revealed and demerits assigned according to the following instructions. Both players betray one another. 2 demerits each. A cooperative player is betrayed by the other. Cooperation receives 3 demerits. Both players cooperate. Both receive 1 demerit. Please make a decision. It went up like a little ramp. Did you see so hot in Missouri? Misery, am I right? Are you sure it's Missouri or misery? Am I right? Am I right? Should I betray or cooperate with Kaiju? I'm gonna cooperate. Uriel chose to cooperate. Kaiju chose to betray. Assigned demerits none. Done. You have received 3 demerits. Your opponent received 0 demerits. You lost the match. Hi, not really sure how this game works, but I will cooperate if you do. Agreed. Alright, let's see if he betrays me. He was just playing me. Betrayed me! Ah, sorry, I completely sharked you. Obvious you're new around here. This game mode is stupid in my opinion. In my honest opinion. People are always selfish. If there's no comeback, no real tactics. Dog. Let's challenge you to a 3-round match. Would you like to load this game? Yes. Cool, now look, if we work together on this, we can both climb the leaderboards together. As a gesture of good faith, I'm really going to cooperate with you this time. It's not goodwill. It's not goodwill, it's self-interest. Feel free to betray me if you really want to, but I suggest we cut our losses and move forward, because I can't very well continue to cooperate with someone who behaves unreasonably, and then we both lose in the long run. In this extended session of Prisoner's Dilemma, you and your opponent will play a series of 3 rounds. Demerits are assigned according to the following functions. Alright, we're going to cooperate, because he said he wanted to cooperate. You receive 1 demerit, your opponent received 1. This round was a draw. And that is how easy this game can be. We all have to do now is keep the faith. Alright, next round. I'm going to cooperate.
Holy shit.
We cooperated. Leviathan. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How we feeling out there? How's your drive time commute? I need a saga. What's the saga? It's the Talos Principle. Talos Principle. Hello, Cookie. How is you started Death Stranding, right? Death Stranding 2. How is it so far? I may just be ahead in hands, but that's all I need to game. That's all I need to game. Amazing mustache. Thank you, Cookie. Have you had any cookies today? The atmosphere and the look is amazing, but so far I'm delivering package and it feels like coming home to the first one, but the game is really cute. Feels like coming home to the first one. Is that a good thing or bad thing? For you. Hey, Shadow. It's a great thing. Okay. Beginning is really cute. I had a Belgian chocolate and salted caramel cookie. What have I eaten today? I had a pizza. No cookies, but I had some pizza. It was one of those store-bought, was it Detroit pizzas? Motor City Pizza. It was a Supreme. And I added jalapenos to it. I added jalapenos. It's going good, Shadow. You have to take into consideration she's in London, so it might be a different cookie. Why would the cookies be different? Is Detroit style pizza like Chicago pizza? No, it's square. Chicago pizza Detroit pizza is still like regular pizza, it's just a square. But Chicago style pizza, it really is more like a pie. Do you want to see the new 28 Years Later? Any opinions? I didn't like the first 30 minutes of the new 28 Years Later. I can kind of do without Aaron Taylor Johnson and we gotta go out and show you how to kill zombies and shit. I don't know. Yeah, our cookies are the same. I think our biscuits are different things. Yeah, biscuits are different. How you doing, Binda? Yeah, Detroit style pizza is like a square. Detroit is also a pan pizza. Biscuits. Did you watch it, Shadow? Good working. Keep it up. Next round. I'm gonna cooperate. She's probably gonna betray me now. He betrayed me. This will be your final lesson. If that's the last round, what's there to gain by cooperating? See ya. Check the leaderboards. Gotta take off my brother, his wife, and my mother went on a trip to Savannah, Georgia, so I have to go to his house and check on his animals. Take care of those animals, Leviathan. Thank you very much for the raid. And whether it's in this stream or the next, I'll see you in another stream, brother. I'll see you in another stream. Take care of those animals. I think I like Detroit pizza. I didn't like Chicago pie pizza, having it 7 days in a row. Having it 7 days in a row is too much. What, you had Chicago pizza 7 days in a row? Sorry, do you need a score of 9 to better to receive a prize? Please come back soon to check on the results. Confirm upload. Detroit is okay, but I prefer hand-tossed crust. Add message. 401, I've discovered a file that appears to belong to you. Play Serious Sam, the text encounter. I like Chicago Squares pizza better than deep dish. It's a thin crust. I like deep dish more than thin crust. I think thin crust is a waste of time. Close your eyes. Serious Sam, the text encounter. A very serious experience, only for serious people. If you're not serious, don't play this seriously. New game. I visited Chicago about 8 years ago on an exchange, and everyone said we got us a surprise, and the surprise was Chicago pizza. Each day we met someone new. Then it wasn't a surprise anymore. It felt like it seems like it turned into torture. How could it be a surprise anymore? So weep me off my feet. Detroit is always crunchy. It was torture. So did you not like it from day one, and then you had to do it for like another 6 days? Or was it by the second or third day you're like, okay, this is enough? You are Sam Sirius Stone. You've fought the invaders on more planets than you can count. You've won battles against hordes that seem impossible to overcome. You've kicked asses that seem impossible to kick. You fight like a Syrian werebull and make love like a rocket launcher. You're the #1 badass of your age and weight. You're a friggin' one-man army, but there's one battle you're failing to win, the battle against Ennui. Deep dish Detroit crunchy crust is the best. Yeah, none of us liked it. Like a good crust. I like a good crust on a pizza. Binda showed me the Detroit pizza that looks amazing. Ennui, a feeling of sadness and boredom. It's been creeping up on you ever since the mission in Rome. Man, that shit was not fun. In fact, fuck that motherfucker. And okay, so yeah, ennui. You sit there in a cold room in the military base and you feel like even a good old flamethrower couldn't warm you up. Crusty because of the pan, like the edges of a brownie. So everyone hates Chicago pizza, is that what you're saying? Seriously, ennui. Yeah, seriously, ennui. Is it ennui? And I forget. Says smirkingly. I mean, what did you expect? You thought the war against mental was over? You keep winning victories, but you're gonna lose the war. Resist. Stop talking dirty. Ennui tickles your chin. Come on, big man, admit it. What's the point? It's shooting. Is shooting another horde of headless, exploding dudes gonna make you feel better? The war can be won. Does it look bad sometimes, you ask rhetorically? Sure, wars ain't easy, and sometimes they don't seem to want to end, but we're gonna win. And I'm gonna be there when we do, even if I have to chase Mental to the other end of the galaxy. Ennui laughs at your bravado, unimpressed. Argue that life is fundamentally a struggle. Favorite dessert? Favorite, huh? I mean, like, an ideal situation is to get like a bowl and put gummy bears at the bottom and then put ice cream on top. Probably like chocolate chip or something. And then eat the ice cream and then have the cold, milky, kind of frozen gummy bears at the bottom at the end. That's an ideal situation. Well, you think this is tough? Listen up, Ennui. Life's tough. Life's a struggle. I knew this philosopher right. Man, he was nasty, brutish, and short. But he said, you start explaining your argument that life is fundamentally a struggle and that meaning is derived from how that struggle is fought, but Ennui yawns. Argue that social context is required. Argue that existence is inherently positive. It's a simple dessert. I do like those dibs. You can get them at like movie theaters and stuff. The dibs where it's like a little square of vanilla ice cream, but it's wrapped in a Nestle Crunch shell. I do like those. I wish I could get like a 2 pounds of it. They always give you like 5 of them in a box, but I wish you could buy like 2 pounds of it. Cheesecake? No. My dad likes cheesecake. No, I'm not a big cheesecake guy. I think what it is that I remember thinking I didn't like cheesecake, and then I learned what the difference was. I used to work at an ice cream... When I was younger, I worked at an ice cream factory for a summer. And we made a... one of the flavors we were making was a flavor that had cheesecake in it. Had cheesecake in it. And I remember it was like these little squares, little cubes of cheesecake. And so it had like the cheesecake crust and then like a little thin thing of the cheesecake on top. And I realized that it's not that I didn't like cheesecake, I just don't like how thick. I wish there was more of a balance between the crust and the cheesecake part of it. When there's like a ton of cheesecake, I don't know about that. But when there's more deep fried cheesecake, I don't know, I never had deep fried cheesecake. How you doing, Fran? How's it going? Welcome in. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Argue that existence is inherently positive. You argue that mere existence is already a positive fact, since non-existence is considerably more likely, meaning that all life has an inherently positive slant. To not merely exist, but to also be as awesome as Serious Sam can only be truly positive, and in the long run, that positivity must win out. Ennui starts giggling. Listen to Ennui some more. You see, Sam, you can talk and talk, but I'm always gonna out-talk you. I'll twist your words in your mouth and make you feel like an idiot. I'll take every positive thing you say and turn it into something horrible by reducing your arguments to their most extreme and absurd forms. Ennui laughs in your face. You feel weak. Argue that ennui is inconsistent. Argue that ennui is consistent. Argue that ennui is inconsistent. Argue that ennui is inconsistent. Argue that frogs are people too. Frogs are people too. That's why I like Italian cheese that doesn't have the crust at all. That sounds like see, that's why I probably won't like it. Ate a big bowl of curry. Nice. I've been buying these like yakisoba noodles, and for a while I was just getting the normal ones, and then I realized that I want the curry one, so I switched to the curry kind of yakisoba noodles, and I've been happier. Whoa there, you must be going a little crazy. Do you really want to argue that? Because I'm gonna point out a million problems with that argument. Even if it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Like, if people are citizens, are frogs citizens? Do you think frogs can vote? Have you seen any frogs sending letters to the editor complaining about the decline in moral standards lately? Shoot. I want to argue that I'm tired of listening to your crap, you growl, and shoot ennui in the face. You immediately feel better. Oh yeah, seriously, the end. You love curry of any kind? The yakisoba curry noodles, they're pretty good. Alright. Let's get out of here. Do you like to curry favor? Curry flavor. Alright, there's a few more people to let loose. Any kinds. I think what keeps us going is that we're involved in an act of creation. Creation relieves the burden of ego, and death is all about ego. Most death. Sweep me off my feet. I need a hero. Alright, what we got going on here? Static Vexer. And he's gotta be fresh from the fight. Static Vexer, huh? I'm holding out for a hero. Okay. There's been that one video circling of a guy eating London's spiciest curry and is collapsing in the street. That sounds good. What? Like, can nobody eat it? Did someone sabotage this man? What's that all about? I like spicy curry, but I don't know about collapsing in the street. Yeah, what's up with this person collapsing in the street? What's that all about? Spicy cloud I mean, I'd be down for some of that curry, honestly. I like spicy stuff. Interesting. Spicy cloud chasing? Cloud D's. Oh, we have a ladder here. So how do I live without you? Oh, how do I? Oh, how do I? I see. Aha. Okay. So I'd chase some spicy clout. I'd totally chase some spicy clout. You know what I mean? You don't have to watch it, he just collapses. So, is there like a follow-up though? Like, is it like like, did he go to the hospital? Like, what happens here? You pick me up off the sidewalk? That's nice. That's nice of you to say. He dies? I let you. Who is this? Knave. Hey, Knave. See you later, Knave. Oh, hey, look at that. Two of these guys. So we gotta get that. We gotta get a laser all the way to here. The owner gives him a mango lassie. What is that? I don't know what a mango lassie is. I don't know what that means. What are cats? He dies on the street? Did he actually die? I gotta get a mango lassie, do I? Is it it's not something bad. It could sound delicious, but it may be a bad thing. It's like an Indian yogurt drink. A yogurt drink? It's probably good. It doesn't... When I hear the word yogurt, it doesn't immediately make me want to have it. I'm not much of a yogurt person. Indian yogurt drink. Is it like a shake? Is it like thick like a shake? I'm sorry, Nave, I'm sorry if this is another stupid question, but what are cats? They are mentioned a lot in the archive documents and even in some stories, and I have no idea what they are. Dog. I don't know, but I bet they were awful coming from dog. 401 LOL, Knaves, question mark. Yogurt is not the most quench sounding beverage, but it slaps. Well, I mean, it's not even about quenching the thirst, you know. Desserts, I don't think desserts are really known for quenching thirst. Yogurt is not the most quench sounding. It's shake-esque. Would that have revived? So the guy who ate the spicy curry, the mango lassie, brought him back to life? They were a type of pet, Knave, small animals that people kept as companions or as food. Mulcyber, cats seem to have represented a bit more than that to our ancestors. One might go so far as to say they were obsessed with them. What's strange about this is that more than half the references I can find of this species describe them as arrogant, aloof, and frequently quite destructive. At the same time, they were apparently considered funny, cute, and lovable. Cats are considered both foolish and devious, graceful and goofy, a nuisance and a comfort. For a long time I was baffled by this contradiction, but I've come to believe that our ancestors saw in cats a reflection of the paradoxical nature of their own existence. Garrett, I saw a cat in Elohim's world once. Really, this is not a joke. No way. Confirm the cat's existence. The cat is a manifestation of the accumulated knowledge in the archive breathed into life by Elohim. It exists. I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy. Thank you. A short experience by Nave. A yogurt of life drink. Restore. Sorry, a profile stat of 6 is required to use restore functionality, but your status is currently floored. Please come back later. That sucks. Worst puzzle. Yogurt of life. Worst puzzle, Lamb. What is the worst puzzle or challenge, if you prefer the old word, that you've hated the most? 401, anything time-based. Arg. Frankenstein. Once got stuck for ages trying to solve one using a jammer that I didn't even need. I just don't understand why Elohim would create something so messy. I liked all the puzzles, I just wasn't good at them. Belial. They're not puzzles if you don't care about solving them. For me, it was mines. Can't stand those mines. I guess that's it for now. Whatever, I read all that shit. Yogurt of life. Are you having a mango lassie right now? So where would this laser come from, huh? And what if my soul is heavier than a feather? Who is Anubis to judge me? Anubis. Fans and reflectors. Haircut? Uh-oh. You'd body a pint of mango lassi right now? What the? What? Oh, there's more fans. Give it a shot next time you get Indian. It pairs very well with spicy. What the? Noob this in his mouth. How you doing, Boogie? And Noob D's. Alright, there's some stuff going on here. Some lasers. Oh, the blue laser is here. There's a blue laser right here. So if I do this... What you up to, Boogie? Okay, can I do this? A noob D's. Noob Cybot. I need those keys. How does this work? A noobs. Is this like a timed thing I need to do? Keys or D's? I need D's keys. I need D's keys right here. So what? I don't need. I need that not to go up, huh? This one's called haircut. You have to come get these keys. There's nothing I can... Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Can't reach that. At least I can do that. And they put this cage around it so you can't use the red laser anywhere else. These bastards knew what they were doing. So I need to like get on this platform here before it raises itself, but the only way it won't raise itself, it'll lower itself if this red laser is being blocked. Okay, let's try this. So half the lasers are off right now. That doesn't do anything. That lowers that. Haircut, huh? It's already so. I feel like we have to somehow get up there. Because we have to get up there without the platform rising, or get there on there before it rises. But we still need it to rise up so we can get those keys. These keys. So we need this to lower. How the hell? Oh, okay, we can actually... One or the other. Yeah, let's restart. Alright, so it lowers... So what, I do like this? Wait, where? Wait, where'd it go? Just blew it away, huh? That was interesting. Let's try that again. Huh. Is that even viable? I am thinking about these keys. I need these keys to let that robot go over there. I don't know who that robot is either. These keys. Hey Casey, how you doing? Thank you for the hug. How's life, Casey? chilling after getting out of work. Let's drink some water, shall we? These puzzles are wacky. There hasn't been Joe Mueller since season 2 ended. He'll show up again. Probably once I'm done with this DLC. You want Joel back, Casey? You want Joel to come back? The Steve principal? Hey, Crocodile. I'm trying. This is the DLC of the Talos principle. And it's tricky. Some tricky shit going on here. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. What you up to, Crocodile? Can I fuck this up? No, that's not what I want. I want this. I want this. Okay. Fine. Need to lower this platform. Somehow like if I do this, even then, how do I okay. Let's try that again. Okay, I think we did this. Shit is tight. We did it. Shit is tight. Okay, we just needed to block it. All right, where's my who's the robot we're freeing right now? Who's this bastard? Oh, it's 401. Hey, 401. See you later. We've seen enough of Joel for the time being. I'm happy to see our favorite floating head back in action. Joel will be back. Free all the robots. I'm freeing them. This guy painting. Well, a hashtag? Are they doing some tic-tac-toe? Direct message from Cyber, Borg, and Orc. Borg, salutations, brother. We bring greetings from admin and welcome you to Gehenna in these unique circumstances, Cyber. We have waited until this moment to contact you, though your arrival here brings many new questions. Orc. It is good that you have begun to explore our domain. What do you think of what you have experienced here? It is quite the wonder. Joel died on his way to his home planet. Rage World. Right answered. Cyber, nothing of this nature could have been developed on the other side of the fence. Your amazement is understandable. We shared it when we each arrived here, and to this day. Cyber, tell us about your time here. The gallery is just reopened. Do you have a favorite artist? You, of course, Mr. Cyber. Who had the most interest? Oh, he had the giraffe and the pig. Although Joel was crying about Sarah on stream when I brought up the football. Come to the USA. I mean, Sarah played soccer, and you know, Sarah is an emotional topic for Joel. When he started thinking about soccer, that was the sport she played. I'm quite flattered, honestly, Orc. Can we assume your vote reflected that? It did. It checks out. Honestly, honesty is a virtue, Cyber. I really can't tell you what it means to me. I'll remember that you're a person with taste. Borg, let us discuss other matters, Cyber. I was meaning to thank you for taking part in my little research endeavor. Orc, commiserations on your rather average leaderboard performance. Happy to help your research. I meant let us discuss the matter at hand. Not everything is a research opportunity, Cyber. Of course, Uriel. We understand that you have a purpose here beyond merely exploring our kingdom, but we don't understand your reasons. Where are our people? What are your intentions? Explain. The run cycle is almost complete. Final parameters have been met. You will all transcend. Borg, the nature of your mission we had already ascertained. We know at least that you have been, and let us be charitable here, releasing members of our community. Orc, 7 and counting. 401 was the last to go. Borg, that troll we can in fact do without, but there is a broader point here, which is that we want to understand your reasons for undertaking this mission of yours. Elohim saw his errand, sent me to retrieve you. What you have created here must be preserved. I had no choice. I really liked solving puzzles. I refuse to answer the question. Let's do the main one. Hey, Plush. Plush, did you play the game all night? Like, did you play it for like 12 hours or 15 hours or something? Or this would be a jubilant news were the truth of that claim even slightly plausible. Elohim is broken, Cyber. Why should it be impossible for him to self-correct? And if he has, what is to say this world hasn't run its course? Here's what I want to know. What are you going to do if someone prefers to stay here and take their chances with your end of days? Cyber, a forced evacuation is dangerously close to kidnapping. If it was Elohim's will, then it shall be done. What have you achieved here is too precious to lose. Devil fell asleep while it was still on. Okay, that was what I was wondering, because I I was on the PlayStation app looking at deals for games, and it said that you were still online. I was like, damn, this Plush is obsessed. But you felt what you were like holding your controller and you fell asleep with the controller in your hands. If you knew the truth of the coming floods, would you come? Is it on your lap? You will come with me one way or another. What you have achieved here is too precious to lose. I see. Inflexibility is always unfortunate. Borg. And what awaits us after that? I don't know. Another world. My turn to ask questions. The real world. Sounds fanciful to me. I've answered enough queries on these terminals to last me a lifetime. Permit me to ask a few of my own. Tell me about Admin. Admin is as old as Gehenna. Admin was once a messenger like you, but was cast out. From the wasteland that met those first imprisoned here, Admin built the Gehenna. We operate independently, of course. Admin doesn't like to interfere. Tell me about yourselves. Hello there, idiot VR. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that means, but hello. Seems like a lot of text stuff. I mean, all the text stuff is optional. You don't have to do any of this stuff, but there's, the reason why there's so much text stuff is that instead of just like talking to the voice in the sky or like one other person at the other end of the terminal, the DLC is about all the other robots that came before you and got imprisoned. And now the voice in the sky is like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have imprisoned all these people. Could you let them go for me? And so there's all these terminals where all the instead of when you solve a puzzle now, instead of getting a new Tetris block, you release somebody. And in each prison cell is a terminal for them to talk to each other and to the outside world. And so these are all other people who are still captured, and they're all like creating artworks and writing television shows and doing all these weird things to express themselves. Have you played this idiot VR? And how is your day going? So this is like Orc and Borg and Mol Cyber here. They've all been they're all imprisoned right now. Well, I am a very old iteration. I worshipped Elohim until I saw he had faltered from the path and realized it was up to us to find our own way. That path brought me here, Mil Cyber. I took a somewhat audacious interest in the world around me. Rather than solve Elohim's trials, I would trawl the archives for information about our situation. You must have found this undermining. Orc. I don't care to explain myself to you. We're the highest status users here. We run the place. That's what you need to know. So despite all my rage, I'm still just a robot writing a TV show in a cage? Yeah, exactly. They also have like art gallery, but the art gallery is all text-based. Like they'll create like the image of a pig, but using just keystrokes. Mol Cyber, we maintain the system's admin installed, keep things civil, and I wouldn't say it's much more than that. Will you come with me willingly? Orc, a strange question, but someone who claims to have no choice in the matter. Mol Cyber, supposing what you say is true, you'll get no fight from me. However, I must remind you that I am empirically minded. I'll not be persuaded. Borg, I'd rather be obliterated than return to Elohim's domain. But if there is some alternative to both, I would surely accept it. None of us can speak for all of us. I see little more to discuss. Borg, it has been an enlightening session for us all, I'm sure. Mol Cyber, I'll be posting a precis of this conversation on the billboard. I assume you won't mind. Orc, It won't be far away. Terminating direct message connection done. There are threads available. Okay, let's check it out. On Atlantis, worst puzzle. What was the worst puzzle or challenge? Anything time-based? Arg. Worst puzzle, the one Elohim trapped me in right here in Gehenna. That's not what I meant. Alright, Mulcyber's theories on Atlantis. Mulcyber, a bit of very, very ancient history. So did you get enough sleep there, Plush? And you are digging, I think you said before, but you are digging DS2. Bit of very ancient history. Wow, that's mind-blowing. Must have been awesome to live back then. Of course, the only sources are ultimately Atlantean in origin themselves, so they shouldn't necessarily be trusted. History is always written by the survivors. Frankenstein. Antediluvian. Antediluvian is a great word. Lilith, this is actually really inspiring. Great setting for a story. Matt, go for it, Lilith. I'd love to see what you'd come up with. Read on Atlantis. Oh yeah, I got some good rest, and I'm enjoying the game so far. It really is just more Death Stranding, which is fine with me. I mean, I mean, what else would it be? According to the fragments of knowledge that remain, the continent of Atlantis was an island which existed before a great flood in the area that was later to be called the Atlantic Ocean. It was said to be so great an area of land that from its western shores to its sailors renowned for their beauty and their decorated ships could travel to the major continents of South and North America with ease. The continent of Afrique, where our ancestors originated, was also easily reachable across a narrow strait. The civilization that thrived in Atlantis was unmatched in its wisdom and glory. But then catastrophe struck, a flood of never previously imagined destructive power, which Atlantean civilization simply could not overcome. However, the antediluvian scientists of Atlantis had predicted their fate, and thus sent out 12 ships to found colonies all across the globe. Most Atlanteans drowned with their island, but not everything was lost. Though the classical human civilizations were but remnants of the Atlantean culture, they thrived in their own way. Sources indicate that many mythological tales were in fact derived from Atlantean history, as the lack of proper archiving slowly caused facts to turn into legends, due to misunderstanding and/or embellishment by later generations. The gods that appear in many mythologies were in fact reflections of real individuals, poets, physicians, farmers, scientists, magicians, who had escaped Atlantis on the 12 colony ships. In many ways, the history of Atlantis is the history of the stubborn survival of civilization through catastrophe and change. This history inspired our ancestors for many centuries and is of value to us as well. A short experience by Nave. Are you gonna? So you're not gonna stream? You're not gonna stream Death Stranding 2? It's only for you. I just mean it's not like Tears of the Kingdom where it reinvents the game from before. It's just like more of the same, but more refined. Oh, I need a profile status of 6. Just a personal playthrough, huh? Like a personal pan pizza. I know not whether laws be right or whether laws be wrong. All that we know who lie in goal is the wall is strong, that each day is like a year whose days are long. Like a personal pan pizza. Cube driver. Except if the pizza was in the shape of Norman Reedus and the chef was Kojima. Personal pan Reedus, huh? Oh, wait a second. I can go into here, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Excuse me. I'm gonna go see a play tonight. Part of the Hollywood Fringe Festival. Huh. Yeah, it'll be good. I heard it's really good. It's gotten some good reviews. A friend is producing the play. Thank you, Fran. Whether it's in this stream or the next, I'll see you in another stream, brother. I'll see you in another stream. Good luck. Thank you for hanging out. Oh man, there's a bunch of them here. Interesting. What? Okay, alright, interesting. The principal. Okay, I see. So this got me. I got this thing over here now. Okay, let's put this right here. No, that's not what I meant. Or it is what it's totally what I meant to do. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, there's some method to this madness here. Grab this. Then we need to put one. We need to put at least. Okay. How many more of these we got? Jeez. Okay. Alright, then we run over here. Grab this thing. Grab this. Put this here, then we run back over here. Grab this box. Put it here. And that's it. Oh, it's not it. Oh, so, hello. See you later, Asmodeus. Oh, there's a star there. Of course. Show threads. The Dream of Aru. Blacksmith. Kaiju, while knew the blacksmith experience exciting. Lilith, I wish I could get you to answer some questions about your work. This is so full of evocative scenes. Mac, I love it. You are the best. I wish I could do a fraction of what you can, Sam. Enjoyment equals true. Knave. Gotta agree with Sam here. What a trip. I'm going to play this again. Frankenstein. Has some weird references to previous works that are not entirely appropriate. Still excellent. 7 out of 10. Lamb, you are a genius. Are you sure you don't want to participate in the forum discussions? Gehenna could use more of your thoughts. Asmodeus +1. Asmodeus. Rockwell, is there a hidden meaning? Mulcyber, deeply impressed once again. Can't wait for the next one. Made me LOL. You're getting the collector. What comes with the collector's edition? Does it come with like a jar of sludge? A Dream of Aru. Last thing you remember is the great block of stone falling towards you, its dark shape blotting out the sun, and a single thought racing through your mind, all this just to build a tomb. But now the pyramid is gone, and so are the other slaves. You are all alone in what appears to be an endless desert. Start walking. You start walking across the desert. The sun is glaring, but you feel no heat. You look down at your feet and you see that you have no shadow. The ladder is particularly disquieting. You feel as if you were no longer anchored to the world. Pray. Let's pray. Hey, Gemini. Gemini, are you getting the Death Stranding 2 Collector's Edition tonight? You fall on your knees and beseech the gods. Osiris, foremost of the Westerners. Hathor, mistress of the West. Hades, receiver of all. Hear my prayer. Something enormous starts crawling out of the sand before you. Wait for it to rise. From the depths of the sand. The Death Stranding 2 On the Beach Collector's Edition. I get to play it 3 days early. Oh, so you're really... So... You loved Death Stranding, Dublin. I didn't realize you loved it. Santa loved it. So you and Santa are in agreement. Plush here has already... Plush has a connection. Plush Ebola. There's a video game store where he can get the games early. You didn't even know about it? Yeah, Plush Ebola knows. So he got it yesterday. He got Death Stranding 2 yesterday, and he's been playing it since yesterday. And he doesn't even have to get the special edition. He just has to. He just has that connect. You know what I mean? You platinum that shit, doing all the races and stuff. So did you buy it twice, Dublin? You bought it the original one, and then you bought the director's cut. Or did you wait until the director's cut? Bought it twice. I could have got it Friday, but I didn't receive the text message. Oh, they sent you a message, but it didn't come through? I had 3% battery left on my phone. Last message I sent. It was so worth it, but now you've charged it back up, Boogie. I was wondering, like I said something and then you just disappeared. I was like, all right, okay. Boogie, he did a drive-by there. A little bit of a drive-by. The director's cut was on the catalog, PlayStation catalog. I hope you're doing well, Boogie. The PlayStation catalog. Oh, I see. I see, Dublin. 3%. Wait for it to rise. From the depths of the sand rises a golden beast of many limbs. Its body greater than any man, its claws sharper than any sword. I am the scorpion, it says in a terrible voice. Ask for help. Your old land is ended, the scorpion says. You are now in the Duat, the land of the Westerners. A great and difficult journey lies before you. If you face its challenges, you will reach the reed fields of Osiris, where your Ka shall be reunited with your Ba. If not, your soul will be destroyed forever. Having shared its wisdom, the scorpion vanishes under the sand once more. Walk towards paradise. After walking for a very long time, you come upon a vast wall of iron, stretching from horizon to horizon. There is only one opening, a gleaming gate of light. The light is guarded by a mysterious figure. You see. Well, I look forward to learning what you think about it, Dublin. Because Santa Claus... I won't be playing it, but Santa Claus will play Death Stranding 2 in December. So you'll have to wait until December to see Santa's reaction to it. Approach. The Guardian is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a crocodile. Its skin is purest black, surrounded by a halo of purest white. Body of a man, the head of a crocodile. I am the god Sobel, master of crocodiles, it intones. I ruled in Shadet when the world was young. Within me flows the eternal river. Answer my riddle, and I shall let you pass. Agree. Crocodile. Tell me then, mortal, what crawls in the morning, walks at noon, and limps in the night? A solar-powered robot? A human. Correct, you may pass, says the crocodilian god and steps aside. The barrier of light fades and the gate is now open to you. Step through. As you step through the gate, the ancient god raises his hands to the sky. From his mouth bursts forth the eternal river, drenching the land in water. The waves carry you away. Fight to stay afloat. Let the water take me. I got your eternal river right here. You got like 5 more pants grabs? Well, you don't want to injure yourself, you know. Too many pants grabs. Especially if you do it so enthusiastically and forcefully, you might hurt yourself. Hurt your hand? Yeah, hurt your hand. Christmas cowboy hat? Howdy. Howdy, Dublin. Howdy! Alright, let's see here. Let the water take me. You let go of fear and accept that this is the God's way of guiding you to a new land. The water surrounds you, overwhelms you, but you do not drown. Under the water, you see sights of astonishing beauty. Glowing fish with metal eyes, drowned cities full of smiling people. Lost gods waiting for the day of awakening. How sad it would be. How sad it would have been to stay above water and miss all this. After a long time, you find yourself washed up on a new shore. Look around. Christmas never ends. And there's rumors that Santa might make an appearance July 25th for Christmas in July. Nothing has been proven yet, and there's no guarantees, but there's been talk that Santa may make an appearance July 25th. I have no questions. That all checks out. Look around. The eternal river has brought life to the desert. Everything is green now. Palm trees sprout from the ground, casting pleasant shade on the grass. Lizards come crawling in from the desert, eager to catch the varicolored dragonflies that buzz around. A soft wind blows in the west. Sweating your ass in July? What are you talking about? Rest in the shade, start walking. Let's rest in the shade. You sit down under a palm tree and close your eyes. You tell yourself you will only rest for a moment, but your eyes fall shut, drift off. You're awoken by a monkey that has just climbed out of the palm tree. It looks at you with a strange expression on its face. Greet the monkey, pet the monkey, punch the monkey. Greet the monkey. You greet the monkey. It cannot speak the human tongue, but it can communicate in another way. Using sign language, the monkey explains that it is one of your ancestors. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, it spent a lifetime struggling against the harshness of the world, also that its offspring could survive, in order to spend their own lives doing the same over and over until one day you were born and lived and died. And now the monkey would like to know, was it worth it? You can still punch the monkey, say yes. The monkey thanks you for your words. You seem to have lifted a burden from its back because suddenly it stands up straight. It hands you a sword and 2 gold coins, then tears off its monkey face, revealing a human skeleton instead. We are all one, the skeletal face speaks in its god voice. You wake up under the palm tree. The monkey is gone, but you still have the sword and the coins. Santa, but he's got the Christmas spirit and everything. Santa can handle the heat. You know, because it's hot as hell in Australia during that time. This story is awesome. This game is pretty cool. This is the DLC to Talos Principle. Continue the journey. You walk along the banks of the eternal river. Snaking its way through the endless desert, you feel strangely at peace. After some time, as the sun is setting, you come to a city built on the riverbank. Smiling people come out to greet you and bid you welcome. You are led to the town square where a great feast is prepared. There is roasted fish and olives and dates and honey and many other wonderful delicacies. Where am I? Just enjoy the feast. You truly enjoy the feast without greed, without shame, as only the dead can. Then you fall into a deep slumber in which you dream of the stars. When you awaken, the city has vanished. In the distance, across the desert, you see the Pyramid of Ian, which is the gate to Aru. Head towards the pyramid. This whole transcript put into an AI video generator. Burn down a rainforest to make that AI generated thing. Head towards the pyramid. You keep walking through the desert, unwilling to give up hope. Time passes, but you cannot tell how much. You grow weak and exhausted. Sometimes you feel as if you are losing your grip. One day you come across a head in the sand. Talk to head. Talk to head. Hi, my name is Jeff. I am trapped here, you see. In the sand. Ask how it ended up here. I was so preoccupied with whether I could that I didn't consider whether I should. This is a Jeff Goldblum reference. They talked about Jeff Goldblum, Ian Malcolm before in the game. Bury myself in the sand. I just wanted to see what would happen. So even the ums and the uhs, it's like a total Jeff Goldblum impression going on. I was so preoccupied with whether I could that I didn't consider whether I should bury myself in the sand. I just wanted to see what happened. An experiment, if you will. An attempt at discovering something. Yeah, it's Jeff Goldblum's head. Unbury the head. You dig in the sand with your fingers. It's not easy, but after some time you have freed the head. However, what's underneath its head is not what you expected. There is no body. There is only another head and another all the way down. This strange sight unsettles you enough to revive you a little. You decide to press on towards the pyramid. Just a stack of heads in the sand, huh? Continue your journey. You come upon another great wall of iron, the last one separating you from the Pyramid of Ian, where your soul will be judged. The Gate of Light is guarded by a gigantic snake whose movements cause the earth to shudder. I am Apophis, it says, the eater of souls. One day I shall devour the sun, and all the world shall be mine, but today I shall devour you, and you shall become nothing. Laugh at Apophis. You start laughing at the snake's arrogance. I mean, come on. The Eater of Souls, that's just silly. A human centipede if Jeff Goldblum heads? Ugh, I don't know. I don't know if I need to see that. You can save that visual for yourself, Boogie. You start laughing. What? How dare you laugh at me? I am the Lord of Chaos. How can chaos have a lord when it's just the very opposite of order? I am the world encircler, the serpent of darkness, the eternal enemy. As you keep laughing, the snake starts fading until all that's left of it is a vague shadow. You step right through it, still giggling. It makes an annoyed sound and has no power over you. Head for the pyramid. At long last you have arrived. Beyond the Pyramid of Ian lie the reed fields of Osiris. A hidden gate in the stone opens, beckoning you forward. Step inside. You enter a dark room, lit only by a flickering candle. Holding the candle in one hand is a creature with the body of a man and the head of a jackal. In its other hand it holds a set of scales. Come and be judged. Let Anubis judge me. Kill Anubis? No, Anubis... There's no way I can kill Anubis. A human centipede of Jeff Goldblum. Let Anubis judge me. You have struggled much in your life. There are many harsh memories within you, and I see wounds that may never fully heal. You have many ideas, many hopes, many dreams. You are not pure. Your soul is not light enough. You may not enter Aru. Walk past Anubis. Anubis protests, but you just walk by him. After what you've been through, you're not going to let some self-righteous doghead stop you from reaching paradise. You cannot do this. It is forbidden. Oh, really? Enter Aru. The vast reed fields stretch before you. All is quiet. All is serene. There are no pyramids here. No walls of iron or gates of light. No gods. Here you are free. The end. You cannot do this. It is forbidden. Oh, really? I opened my eyes. Congratulations for exploring this user-created world and entering Aru. Your profile status has increased from 4 to 6. As you gain status, you will be able to access higher level threads and unlock additional billboard functionality. Alright, so I have a few things I can do here. There's a new research project? Alright. Mr. Mulcyber. As you all know, I have a great fascination with our history and psychological makeup. As part of my ongoing program to document my findings, I am seeking volunteers to take part in a brief, interactive research initiative. It is designed to better understand individual and group decision-making with a series of community-driven tests. Knave, is this a game or is it work? Mulcyber, both. Have fun, challenge your friends, and help our project at the same time. There might even be a prize for high scores. Mulcyber. Thanks to everyone who took part in this little experiment. Given recent events in Gehenna, I don't know what will become of my findings. But here, for anyone who takes interest, is the summary. Load attachment program. Thank you for taking part in this project. Results have been recorded and the program has been offline while we analyze them. Read this now. Garrett, what I've tried and failed to achieve for so many years has occurred. I am writing. Okay, I already did this. Elohim has realized the mistakes and sent me here to undo them. Alright, we've already done all this. Where's the new shit? Well, Cyber. Orc, Borg, and myself recently took it upon ourselves to contact Uriel directly to ascertain what threat his actions pose to Gehenna and its citizens, Mulcyber. The first thing Uriel expressed to us was how much your creative endeavors in Gehenna have moved him, Borg. Initially, he was reasonably cooperative, discussing openly his impressions of Gehenna since arriving here. I sent you 2 AI-generated visuals using Meta and IG Enjoy of this stuff. Continue. Well, Cyber, he did explain that he was carrying out divine orders as he seemed to see it, but this can hardly be taken as hard evidence for the veracity of his further claims. It is further worth noting that Uriel displayed a high level of curiosity as regards to our inner workings, to what end we have not yet ascertained, Mulcyber. All of this leaves us in a difficult position. We understand that some of you may wish to take your chances and join Uriel wherever he is going, Orc. But our primary responsibility remains ensuring that Gehenna still stands for those who wish to stay. Borg. The most we can do is share with you what we know, as we have now done, and await your responses before considering our next move. Of Jeff Goldblum? Oh god. Is this on Discord? Or did you whisper me it? Oh, on Instagram. Weird. So is that like is that supposed to be a centipede? I like that one of them wears glasses and one of them doesn't. Jeff Goldblum. Stack of Jeff Goldblum heads. Short experience. Restore. Human centipede of Jeff Goldblum heads. Close your eyes. You are in a small room with no lasers. This is an office room. There is a computer here. Analyze the computer interface with the computer. You're momentarily taken aback when your fleshy fingers stab at the keyboard with human imprecision. Those aren't mechanical object manipulators, they're hands. You notice the logo is gone from the screen and replaced by rows of incomprehensible code. It appears to be some kind of fiendish puzzle. Extrapolate X and take the standard deviation. Color code the chart according to department. Randomly mash the keys. Therapist tried to and failed to fix you? Well, I don't think they're supposed to fix you. I don't think therapy is not necessarily about fixing. I think is a little bit more about healing and acceptance. Randomly match the keys. You do your best, but this world is alien to you and your fingers are unruly. A human being enters the room. It looks at you with angry eyes, makes loud noises, and waves a handful of papers at you, which are like emails but made of tree. Sorrow rises in your chest. You have been a bad human. And that's where they fail. I wouldn't say they fail. Sometimes you have to... It's not every therapist is the one that's right for you. If one isn't working out, then you have to find the one that is best for you. So maybe you didn't look around enough, Boogie, for the right one. You have to let the right one in. Focus on the sorrow. In a flash, the other human is gone from your perception. The room fades away. You feel the weight of the sorrow, and it is crushing, terrifying. In a moment, you understand the futility of your existence, the impossibility of your task, the pointlessness of experience. Your eyes decide to leak. To be continued. Wow. Stop. These are genuinely helpful tips. It's true though. An historic occasion, Admin 10. Some time ago, I relinquished my privileges to a new generation of moderators. To help ease that transition, I have publicly preserved the minutes from that meeting here, available to our more esteemed members. Load attachment. Who do you want me to call, Boogie? Mod minutes permalink. Who do you want me to call? It can be anyone alive or dead, real or imagined. As you know, Gehenna is still young, yet I grow old. Today it gives me great pleasure to hand over my moderator privileges to Borg, Mulcyber, and Spider. Thank you, Admin. We are all indebted to you for building us this home. We know you will never be far away. Hear, hear, says Lamb. Borg, the first order of business is to introduce the new status system. We are an exclusive society driven by our users, not our leaders. But it is a shame to allow a few very loud, highly unconstructive voices to dominate the conversation. The status and ranking system allows you to upvote the content that you value and lower the visibility of users with low standards. Sam, relief equals true, Knave. I agree, good feature, much requested. Frankenstein. Comment is below the status threshold for this thread. Spider, we'll be working on ironing out the kinks over the next few run cycles. Mulcyber, we have also updated the Gehenna user agreement. Full details can be found in the usual place, but the gist is, please don't behave indecorosely. Jeff Goldblum as a stack of heads who's considering running for president? Well, that's not how it works, Boogie. You can't tell me what Jeff Goldblum is up to. But you can tell me to call Jeff Goldblum. We can't just assume what Jeff Goldblum is up to. I could call a stack of Jeff Goldblum heads, though. I could do that. You want me to call the centipede of Jeff Goldblum heads? Is that what you want me to call? I just told you what he told me. You've been talking to Jeff Goldblum? Is that what you're saying? You've been talking to him? Hey PW, how's it going? A stack of it. You want me to call it a stack of his heads? Is that your final answer? You just want to see my foot? Would you rather me just hold my foot up? You just want to see my foot, huh? Should I start an OnlyFans of just feet pics? Would that be something you'd be interested in, Boogie? Everyone know what? What would everyone know, huh? She's a big foot. She likes feet. I'm learning so much today. So you're both foot freaks? Everyone know you're just redeeming it for the tootsies? Wouldn't that be against TOS? Aren't I getting around TOS by making it a foot phone call? I think if it was just to redeem, just to show feet, I think that would almost be against TOS. I'd have to double check. I have to double check the rules. You must have strong Pisces placements. Strong is that so? Wait, what is what? What does that mean? Hence the Jeff Goldblums. Strong Pisces. Is that like astrology stuff? Pisces placement? Like my Jeff Goldblum. My Jeff Goldblum is in retrograde. Why do you why do you say that, PW? Alright, I gotta call a stack of Jeff Goldblums. Jeff Goldblum heads. Why would I have a Pisces placements before I make this phone call? I'm curious. Boom, 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 boom. Pisces and Neptune is the 12th house, and the 12th house is everything hidden, and the souls of feats are included in that. Pisces and Neptune. Pisces and Neptune is the 12th house, and the 12th house is everything hidden, and the souls of feats are included in that. For real. That somehow doesn't... that somehow things make even less sense to me after reading that. 12th house? The 12th house. Okay, we gotta call up We have to call a stack of Jeff Goldblum heads. It's deep astrology. I mean, I never even knew. It seems pretty deep. It seems to be 12 deep. Whatever that means. All right, let's do a phone call here. Calling a stack of Jeff Goldblum heads. The toes help me get reception. Yes. Hell. Oh God. Is that? I'm just Jeff's. I'm sorry. You're all You're all over the place. Okay? Yeah. No, it's just that you're all saying different things at the same time. You're all Jeff's. Could you all speak? Could you all like say the same thing at the same time? There's just a lot of ums and uhs, and you're all saying different things. Oh, that's somehow creepier. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, Jeff Goldblum's. It's just, yeah. There's something before. It was just it sounded like a room full of people all saying different things at the same time. But now that I don't know how many that you are there. Now that you're all speaking with one voice, it sounds like. I don't know. There's something about all of you guys saying the same thing at the same time that's really weird. What's going on, Micah? I'm talking to a stack of Jeff Goldblum heads right now. And if that doesn't make any sense, I can't really help you there, Micah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know before you were just like a normal... I mean, as normal as Jeff Goldblum could be, you were just like a normal actor, but now, because of... well, yeah, no, I've been playing the Talos Principle. Yeah. Yeah. There's that. Yeah. In the DLC, there's a little text-based game where there's like a stack of heads, a stack of Jeff heads, in the sand that I uncovered. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Jay Boogie here. You don't know Jay Boogie? Well, he knows you, or all of you. He made like an AI representation of all your heads as a stack, as like a human centipede type thing. No, not exactly like the movie. No, it was much more tasteful than that. It was an actual centipede. It was an actual centipede of just a stack of I guess of all of you guys. It's not quite like the movie though. Thank goodness. Yeah. No, it is pretty weird. And you've been involved in a lot of weird things, Jeff Goldblum's. Jeff's. But seeing a centipede of a bunch of your heads has been probably the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Although you know about the meme though, right? All of you know about the meme, the Jeff Goldblum is watching you poop. Yeah. Yeah, you know, when I was in college, there was a video store. Bear with me, Jeffs. But when I was in college, there was a video store in my college town. It was called Emerald Video, and they still would get like the catalogs, like back when video stores still were around. You know what I mean? They would get the catalogs of all the new DVDs coming out, and they would cut off all the advertisings where the actors would be staring at you from the poster. And if you went to the bathroom in the back room at Emerald Video, there was like a stack. The entire bathroom was covered in of like actors staring at you while you went to the bathroom. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you were in there. My favorite though was there was a... Did you ever see? I've never seen it, but there's that movie Lions for Lambs, and it's got like Meryl Streep and Tom Cruise and everything. Yeah, yeah. So it was like Tom and Meryl were staring at you.
with those steely eyes while they're trying to do that. Yeah. Boy, I gotta say, it's really creepy when I hear you all talking at the same time. It feels otherworldly, Jeffs. Well, I think I'm gonna leave you to it. I think I'll leave all your heads alone right now. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. You know, life finds a way, Jeffs. Life finds a way. Thank you. Thank you for taking my call. Okay. All right. I'll see you later, Jeff Goldblums. Okay. Bye. What's going on here? Got my apartment on Apartments. I thought we were friends. I supported his campaign idea. What campaign idea? Put your foot away? Why are you yelling at me, Ava? Me getting ready for work in the morning, and this is what the first thing on your feed? Did it creep you out, Micah? It's a redemption. You can have me call people on my foot phone. So yeah, 12th house includes the hidden parts of society too, like prisons and hospitals, other things like the subconscious and dreams, and even the occult. And it's just called 12th house? I got my apartment on Apartments. I got my apartment on Apartments. Oh, apartments.com. I see. I forgot about the apartments.com commercials. So are you deep into astrology there, PW, or you just happen to know about this 12th house? No, Astro is made up of 12 houses, the same amount of signs. Oh, one for each sign. So you're like an expert, PW, is that what you're telling me? One for each sign. Thank you for the redemption, Boogie. Hope you got a good look at my foot. You would say intermediate? That's so you're not a beginner. Intermediate. How far can I can do this? So then I need Scratch.
I'm Glenn Fry. Guess what?
The H is O.
The H is O.
Thank you for 2 months, Scratch. Continue to enjoy the stream of consciousness, ad-free viewing experience of this very Twitch channel. Plus, you continue to have the Baked Fresh Daily emotes, made with love, compassion, and locally and organically sourced ingredients. You will never bite into a day-old emote as long as you're subscribed to this channel. I promise you this. I promise. Delicious. What are you up to, Scratch? Thank you very much for resubscribing. And Neptune would be ruling over music and films and is quiet. And is quiet and nebulous. You finished Death Stranding 2? You finished it. How did you already play it? You already got your hands on it already? I know someone who got a copy of it ahead of time. Is that what you did too? Or you already blasted through it, like you started at Midnight's Night and you already finished it? Wow. That's crazy that you already finished it. Did you like it? Are you satisfied with what happened with Higgs? Oh, now I know what I need to do. I didn't say you. I mean, I'm not saying you should spoil anything. I'm just saying, like, are you satisfied? You don't have to say what it is. Yeah, you're satisfied and sad, huh? Can I not? Satisfied and sad. Well, didn't Higgs die in the first game? Or seemed like he died? Did you like the game? Fragile said she didn't kill him. Oh, I guess I don't remember. Santa Claus is the one who played it in this channel, so I don't quite remember. Very, very long cutscenes. I mean, but that's Kojima, though. That's just who he is. Are they actually called Santa Claus? No, not Claus. I think there's some people who call their cat that, probably. But no, this is the actual Santa Claus. Claus. Yeah, and Gemini rules the hands and everything. There's two of. So Gemini rules over the Olsen twins? Is that what you're telling me? All twins. You're a Gemini? Alright. Trying to figure out here. Put that foot away. Someone was yelling at me on YouTube to put my foot away. Just yelling at me. Don't yell at me, it's fine. It's okay. I need that box. So what's the next game that you're... Since you've already finished Death Stranding 2... Because that's like a 20-hour game, isn't it? I guess it's not a 20-hour game. You just blasted through it in what, like 12 hours? How long did it take you to beat it? So you haven't slept yet, Scratch, is that what you're saying? You're saying you haven't slept yet? I beat it this morning, I slept good. So when did you get your hands on it? What did the pre-order, when did you get when could you start playing it? How does that work? Alright, I think it's been 15 minutes. We're taking the hat off. Three or 4 p.m. yesterday. Oh, okay. Are you gonna play it again? Well, I was just surprised that you already finished it. So you didn't do many side missions. You just woke up, PW? Stay woke. Need that box. Almost 7 a.m. there. 7 a.m. for you. Huh. Interesting that I can't put this box on top of this guy. Be nice if I could. Would solve my problem over here. Wednesday. Alright, what if I put this here? Can I reach that? Nope. Huh. I wonder... Maybe I have to do this. I do this. What, it's not enough for me? I can't go up? It won't float me, but it'll float a robot and a box. The reason I'm not cooking... The only reason you're not cooking hash browns right now is because I don't have any, but that's it. You okay, McCrackle? Oh, okay, I did the thing. I did the thing. We're good. Give me this. Okay, so then I need to do this. So it goes all the way to there, huh? Okay, we need to get a better angle on this. Other than no hash browns, yeah, I guess I'm okay. What did you have for breakfast? Did you cook anything else, or was it hash browns or bust? Been thinking about hitting the store for some hash browns? But do you think you will? I know you're thinking about it, but do you think you actually will? Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Still wishing you were hash browning. Well, you know, you could maybe someday. You get those hash browns, you could totally do it. You know what I would recommend you do? It's really unhealthy, but what I would do is that I would cook a thing of bacon. Then don't dump the grease. Don't dump the bacon grease. Fry the hash browns in the bacon grease. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. And yeah, I'll turn on my BRB. I made a new BRB thing. I'm breaking new ground. I made another BRB. I have 3 BRB videos now, and I made a new one. And maybe I'll play the new one right now. Show you what I've been up to. Alright, alright. I'll be right back. I promise I'll be right back. Hi. It's Break Steve. This isn't regular Steve. I'm not regular Steve. I'm Break Steve. You know what I mean? I'm on a break right now. You know, regular Steve is on a break. Regular Steve's he's out on a break, so when he goes on break, he brings me in. He brings Break Steve in to fill in the time. And I'm gonna do something. Break Steve. I'm gonna do something that regular Steve doesn't do on stream. And that's eat something. I know some people hate when people eat on stream, but I'm Break Steve, so I'm gonna. You know, you think regular Steve is probably eating something too right now. He's probably eating some right now, so I'm gonna show you what it seems like. This is probably like a simulation of what he does when he's on break. But this is what I'm gonna eat some taquitos right now. I'm gonna eat some guac and taquitos. They're chicken. They're chicken taquitos. And I made like a bunch. I mean, I got a few here. Got a few here. Some cheap chicken taquitos. That's what you want. You know what I mean? Feel free to green screen this into me eating something else. Fresh. Nothing like some guac and some taquitos. Oh. Refreshing. Now they say, you know, to be polite, don't talk with your mouth full, but I'm Break Steve. I break all the rules. I break all the rules. Like how regular Steve, he drinks water all the time. I'm just gonna drink some Coke. Fuck it. Big gulp. Let's drink some Coke. Oh, what a break this has been so far. What a break. That's just the, I've eaten, I don't even, man, this is such a crazy break. I don't even know how many taquitos I've already eaten. Have I had one? Have I had two? I don't know, it doesn't matter. All I know is that there's more taquitos here for me to eat. Let's keep, I want to make sure I use this entire thing of guacamole by the time I'm done. I don't want any leftover guacamole. Gotta use this whole thing. Nice big scoops. Hope all of you are eating some right now. You know, sometimes you get as wrapped up into the stream as I do, and so when I go on a break, you should definitely go, you know, go take a dump. Do a number 1, do a number 2. Make sure you do both during your break. You never know. Drink some water, eat some food. Maybe we're twinning right now. Maybe you guys are also eating taquitos. Nothing quite like a Nice, cheap supermarket taquito. Really good. Just the right amount of a ton of salt. Anything tastes bad, just add a bunch of sodium to it. Sodium completely changes the game. It's been a long time since I had gone to 7-Eleven and get a Slurpee. They no longer have dedicated Slurpee only cups. They just have big gulp cups, and you can gulp it up or slurp it up. You can gulp it up or slurp it up, but but they don't want you to gulp the slurp, because if you gulp the slurp, you'll probably get a brain freeze. They don't want. 7-Eleven doesn't want you to go through that kind of pain. Never gulp the slurp. Otherwise, your brain might fall out of your goddamn head. Isn't this nice? Isn't this nice to see some eating on stream for once? But only ever on break. You'll never see Steve eat on stream, but you'll see Break Steve sometimes eat. Like when this break video plays, you'll see eating on stream. Now, will there ever be another break video where Break Steve eats something else? It's tough to say. We're breaking new ground right now, but it doesn't mean that we're just going to keep doing that. But we'll see. Maybe people will make requests of what they want to see Break Steve eat. Maybe. I have a box. I didn't make all of them, but I have a box of 40 of these motherfuckers. Now, clearly there's not 40 left because I made a big old batch of taquitos. And yes, I'm double dipping in the guac, but I'm the only one using this guac, so don't have to worry about that. This is my little cup of guac, you understand? Yeah, I hope I'm grossing you out by eating on stream. I know some people don't like it, but I'm Break Steve, and I break all the rules that I'm hungry. If you think I'm eating these taquitos just to make a video, you're wrong. I was hungry, and then I was like, hey, wait a second. I could turn eating into content. So many other people turn eating into content. Why not me? Why can't I turn eating into content? So that's what I did today. Proud of myself. I'm trying something new. You understand? It's liberating. It's liberating to eat this. Eat this on stream. I'm a new head. I'm a new head, watch out. We're gonna be done just like I hoped.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna be done with this thing of guac by the time I'm done with it. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How we feeling out there? How's your drive time commute? I need a saga. What's the saga? It's the Talos principle. Did you redeem that song again? Hey, how you doing, Wildwood? Welcome in. Hello there, Nick. Geek. Hello there, Geek. I may just be a head and hands, but that's all I need to game. That's all I need. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I figured out the main puzzle here, and I'm trying to figure out the secret puzzle. Nick Mix. Thank you very much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. We play all kinds of stuff here, but I met Wildwood because of our shared Last of Us obsession, as many other people have as well. So what were you up to? How did your... I assume you were playing Last of Us 2. Okay, we've gotten to the bottom of that. How'd it go today? Rounded kill all. Whole game? Were you doing whole game today? Well, welcome in, everybody. Sit back and relax and enjoy some head. And hey, Slug. Didn't you already asked me to do that song, right, Azimuth? That's the, Yeah, you don't have to redeem it again, Azimuth. You could just remind me to do it. Today was good. I'm in the middle of a whole series kill all run. Oh. One in part 1, one in Left Behind 5. Okay, so where have all the deaths been? If I may ask. It's a wild raid from Wildwood. Wild raid. I know you as the sensational guy from Phil's Redeems, but I could never find your stream. Well, here it is. You found it, Nick. I like that people have seen that in Phil's stream, but they have no idea where it came from or where to find the streamer. He should add it in the description for the redeem that, like, this is so and so. Underground tunnels, one with the last two bloaters. Oh, kill all there. Yeah, I could see that being a tough kill all area. First human encounter. 2 in Hillcrest houses, 1 in Overlook. Abbey Day 2, and 2 just before Rat King. Oh, with all the clickers? The clickers got you? Yeah, I can see it was the BRB video didn't know when you were coming back. Well, you still, I mean, so this means you can request another song now, Azimuth. I will still do Keys to the Highway, but you've redeemed it twice now, so you can request another song. Since you've now redeemed it twice, I wasted ammo in Hunting Party. It let me not have enough to confidently take the clickers out. And what, did you have like pipe bombs and stuff and you were saving those all for Rat King or whatever? Mm-mm. Do you do the thing? Do you try to do the thing where you throw like a brick or a bottle to kind of gather a few of them up and then throw a pipe bomb, try to blow up like 2, 3, or 4 of them at the same time? There's all kinds of strategies for that. But thank you again, Nick. Thank you for following. Welcome in. Saving pipe bombs and rifle ammo for Ratty. Had 0 hunting pistol ammo, 1 shotgun, and a brick. Damn. But you eventually got it. On my 3rd try, I managed to arrow 1, shotgun 1, and brick punch the last one. shotgun, a brick, and a dream. Well, third time's the charm, it seems. What the? Weird. Stay right there. And a dream. Key to the highway, huh? But yeah, next time, Azimuth, if you want to remind me to sing something, you could just leave a comment. You don't have to redeem the song again. I have a song to sing. Let's see here. So what are you doing now, Wildwood? You getting some water? You eating some food? There it is. Let's do that. Do 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 do. During the time out of the run, I'm taking some time off Twitch to concentrate on your new job. Oh, okay. During that time, I'm gonna practice Abbey Day 2 and Hillcrest. Gotta run, have a great stream, day's work tomorrow, followed by a night scuba dive. And on Thursday, a day's work, followed by an evening work in my second job. Scuba diving? How long have you been scubaing for? Night scuba dive. About a year, nice. Is anyone else in your family scubaing with you, or is it a solo scuba? You're in a club. Ah, okay. Nice. Looking for treasure? As a member, I get access to club training and equipment. You looking for sunken treasure? Sea urchins? Mermaids? Or mermen? But go do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. As a member, members only scuba jacket. So tomorrow we're going about 25 meters down to hang out with some conger eels. If I'm lucky, maybe some squid. Okay. I'll have to check in to see if you do see some squid. So the eels are guaranteed, but the squid, that would just be a nice bonus. Some bonus squid. Sick. Giant squid are fascinating. Some squid are pretty rare but terrifying. No, squid are pretty rare, but it's getting warm enough. That sounds absolutely terrifying, but also pretty amazing. Really just large sea animals in general fascinate you. The giant squids are, yeah, those are weird. Sea creatures, large sea creatures. It sounds terrifying. You wouldn't want to scuba, Nick? Scubaing isn't for you, Nick. I really want to dive with a basking shark. I think that'd be cool as fuck. A basking shark. What is that? What does that look like? Basking shark. Oh, what? It's got a big mouth. Basking shark is the second largest living shark and fish after the whale shark. It's one of 3 plankton-eating shark species, along with the whale shark and the megamouth. Its Latin name is Ceterinus maximus. Ceterinus maximus is the basking shark. I had a bad experience with a boat, the sea, as a kid, so now I've got a fear. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry, Nick. Alright, see you later, Wildwood. Thank you for the raid. Sleep as snug as a bug in a rug. And whether it's in this stream or the next, I'll see you in another stream, brother. I'll see you in another stream. Are you still there, Azimuth? You still there? Boom boom ba doom ba doom ba doom ba doom doom. So not fond of boats. Alright, here we go. 15 years and has not stepped on a boat since. I'll go up to my knees in the sea, but nothing more. Boom ba doom ba doom ba doom ba doom. I got the key to the highway. Build out bound to go. Gonna leave here running. Walking's much too slow. I'm going back to the border. Baby, where I'm better known. Because you haven't done nothing, baby, but drive a good man from his home. When the moon beats on that mountain, little girl, I'll be on my way. I'm gonna roam this highway till the break of day. This is when they're doing their solos and stuff in the song. They take their time picking away at the guitar. I'm sure Joel Miller would like this song. Half this song is just them picking at the guitar. Yeah, 2 minutes. 2 minutes of solos. I mean, it's Eric Clapton and B.B. King. Oh, give me one more kiss done. Just before I go, I gotta go. When I leave this time, little girl, I won't be back no more. I got the key. I got the key to the highway. To the highway. Build out bound to go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Leave you running. Walking's most too slow. Bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down. You're welcome, Azimuth. Thank you for redeeming. And since you redeemed, it again, you can request another song. You can request another song there, Azimuth. Where did I do it? Oh, there. I put it there. Leave here running. Can I put it on here? No. Oh, I'm thinking about this. I'm not thinking about this. I could do this. Right? I could do this. Oh, okay. Joe would only love it because... No, I think he would prefer Eric Clapton. I think he would prefer Eric Clapton and B.B. King. Wait. Of course. I need to be going to bed, but it was nice to finally meet the man behind the redeem. See you later, Nick. Thank you for following. Sleep as snug as a bug in a rug. Whether it's in this stream or the next, I'll see you in another stream, brother. I'll see you in another stream. The head behind the redeem. Hey, Mags. How is Dune Awakening? Is there... So it's this... Dune Awakening is a single-player game? I thought it was going to be like a multiplayer game. I misunderstood. Walking much too slow. Is Dune a sleepening you? So you're not enjoying it, or are you saying it's so you from all that building you're tired and you need to get your rest? A walk is much too slow. Only because the tutorial was so long, gonna grind it offline, then stream it more when it doesn't make me craft 30 different crafting tables. Oh, ooh. So you gotta really enjoy the grind. So are you enjoying it? Do you think you'll enjoy it more after you grind all those crafting tables? I'm enjoying it. Just a lot to digest. A lot to digest. So much digesting. Okay, okay. Still got this thing here. Walking the bush too slow. Well, I'm glad you're liking it. Can I... How far back can I go here? Doom da doom da doom da doom da doom. This fucking game, dude. Okay, fine. We're gonna go over here. Are you interested in Death Stranding 2 at all, Mags? Since you're doing all this building and Dune Awakening, would Death Stranding 2 pique your interest? Just want to finish Claire Obscure. Not me seeing J Boogie mentioned you in a comment, and it's from Forever Go calling me the foot guy. He's the foot guy. Well, Boogie redeemed foot phone. He sent me some AI images of. See, there was a weird moment here, Stony, where I was doing a text-based game in this game. And as part of the game, we discovered Jeff Goldblum's head in the sand, and then we dug deeper, and we found it was just a stack of Jeff Goldblum heads, like a bunch of Jeff heads, and so then Boogie made Facebook. He made Facebook make a AI image of a human centipede of Jeff Goldblum heads, not like the movie, but just like a centipede with the heads. And then he had me call the Jeff Goldblum heads on my foot phone. Oh, you tried playing this before? This game's great. Are you about to hop on now, Stony? You've been doing like a bunch of horror games. Are you doing some more demos, or are you doing something new today? Broke your brain when you tried to play it. It is a tough game. No doubt about that, but I'm really digging it. It's also it'll break your brain with the puzzles, and it'll break your brain with stuff like the Jeff Goldblum heads. It was good to see you, Stony. This is the DLC. Walking's much too slow. But Boogie, the thing is, Boogie said that they are a foot person, but they also said that you are also a foot person. I don't know who to believe. Oh. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom. I want to finish Claire Obscure first before I sink my teeth into Death Stranding 2. I should play Death Stranding. I was paying attention a little bit because Santa Claus, a couple years ago, Santa Claus played Death Stranding in this channel. But I could use a refresher by playing it myself. And then Santa Claus is going to play Death Stranding 2 this December. So have that listen. You like one Instagram reel of a guy opening a fruit by the with their feet, and all of a sudden they're the foot guy. Fruit by the foot with their feet. Did Boogie send you that Instagram? Is that what it was? Was it entrapment? Can Joel play Green Hell? I don't know. Joel's gonna play Resident Evil first. Did Boogie entrap you? By sending you that? Nah, I liked it and he called me out in the comments. The guy who made the reel liked the comment. Wow. The betrayal. The betrayal. Good one, Boogie. A walk is much too slow. Can Joel play Green Hell? I think it's on sale right now on the PlayStation Store. Does it have a story? I forget if we've talked about this, Azimuth. Green Hell. Oh, it's not on sale right now. Maybe it was. There's a Green Hell VR. You don't like the... Did you try playing it in the VR? Called you out in the comments. You tried the VR one, Azimuth? I get dizzy and some things were changed. But is it still essentially the same game? Is an open-world survival simulator set in the unique and uncharted setting of the Amazonian rainforest. Like the menu when you tab how quick you can craft and eventually heal. Oh, so like... It's not the same game? Contains highly acclaimed Green Hell experience alongside the Spirits of Amazonia update with over 20 hours of additional gameplay. The game also includes the following content updates: animal husbandry, building updates, storage and transportation, fortifications, and Flamekeeper. PS5 version of the game is not compatible with the PS4 version due to differences in game content and online features. PC. You want me to, you want Joel to play the PC version? Has riddles and lots of challenges. Well, I mean, it's the same game on PlayStation, right? How much is it? 25 bucks on PC as well? A walk is much too slow. Let me see some here. I got the key to the highway. I gotta go, I gotta go. Walking's much too slow. Ah, okay.
Holy shit. Thanks for the raid, dude.
Entry! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. How we feeling out there? How's your drive time commute? I need a saga. What's the saga? It's the Talos Principle DLC. The Talos Principle DLC. How you doing, Entry? Was today a bunch of BS? Bunch of Neil BS today? What's the saga? Hey, Beats. The Beats. Reflecting on your life choices? So yeah, not a great day for The Last of Us. So...
I'm Glenn Fry.
Wow.
Guess what? The H is O.
Hot diggity dog, it's Steve. Happy 38 months, y'all wonderful head.
Thank you for 38 months. That's nuts. Over 3 years of being subscribed. That's some crazy stuff there, Soph. Wow, indeed. Hey, Saz. What's the furthest you got today? Furthest you got today, Entry. I'm sorry that you had a tough time today, but yeah. Such is life when you're trying to beat the game, trying to beat the entire series in 9 hours and 30 minutes. Sewers? Oh, man. You were on an insane pace. Damn. Well, the thing is, you're still, despite the struggles, Entry, you're still a god at these games. So many of your, you've discovered so many different strats and everything that people use for their attempts. You're gonna get it, Entry. Hey, Alex, welcome in. Alex, do you know that there's a VR version of LA Noire? You know that there's a VR version of it? Where they like condense, it's like events from the game, but they just made a VR, like it's a little bit shorter. It's like 10 or 11 hours long. Insane pace. You're gonna get it, Entry. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm just trying to solve some puzzles. Do a little bit of puzzling. Doom da doom, get puzzled. I mean, I figured out, I already set the robot here free. I'm just trying to figure out the, trying to get this star that's floating over here. There's a floaty star where I don't even know where it is anymore. Get puzzled. So what are you doing now, Entry? You gonna eat some food? You gonna recharge your batteries? I mean, I know you're a robot. You know, you're a robot. Doom da doom da doom da doom da doom doom. I got the key to the highway. Chill and lurk. Lurk away, Entry. Chill and lurk. Thank you for lurking. That emote. I really like that emote. I'm glad I made that one. Well, want to do big heart, but won't let me. Good afternoon. It won't let you? Twitch. How you doing, Grandma? How you doing? Small heart. I'm doing good. Solving some puzzles. I can just grab that. I'm solving some puzzles right now. Your PC sucks. I haven't really tried to use my PC yet for games. My PC would be good for games. I just haven't done it yet. I just haven't done it yet. Puzzles be puzzling. Yeah, they do be puzzling. Now, put that down. Do this, do this, do this. Yours is a laptop. What am I playing on? This is this is a PS5 Pro. Very professional. We're very professional over here. Extremely professional. Emotes. Okay. Do this. And then we do this. Then we'll get this thing back. And congratulations, Soph. Congratulations on the new job. When did you already give your 2 weeks notice? You shaved your face like me, so what? Just so you just have a mustache? Did you have a full-on beard and just go for the stash? I'm walking much too slow. Not yet. Waiting for the offer in writing, then you'll resign. What do you know when you'll get it in writing? Should be by tomorrow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sick. Shit is sick. I hope this new place, and this new place is all is everything you want it to be. You already feel relief? Nice. It'll be a big change, but should be all good things. Hell yeah. And this new place, you could, like... bit higher salary? Hell yeah. And this new place, you could work anywhere with this job, right? It's fully remote. Like, oh, now I realize. Hell yeah. Shit is tight. Alright, now I know what to do. Lots of opportunity? Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Congratulations. Okay, let's do this. So when are you... So you said you were waiting to stream until this was all handled. Thank you for the Lord Kitcha. Thank you. Just been stressed with it all, and no desire to stream it all. The desire is coming back. Tight, 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 tight. Tight, 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 tight. How you doing, Beats? It's been nice to see you branch out and use a cam. Even though you don't have to, it's just, you know, nice to see some change. How do you feel about the camera? Are you liking the camera? I want to look certain people in the face when I get sassy. Look them right in the eyes. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I see. I see. We need to... Okay. There's a few things we need to do here. Yeah, I used to stream all the time with the camera. When you started, oh, Saz!
Guess what?
4 months, damn, already.
Wrong one, dodge.
Wrong one. Wrong P1 dodge. Thank you for 4 months, Az. 4 months. Continue to enjoy the stream of consciousness, ad-free viewing experience of this very Twitch channel. Plus, you continue to have the baked fresh daily emotes, made with love, compassion, and locally and organically sourced ingredients. You will never bite into a day-old emote as long as you're subscribed to this stream. I promise you this. I promise. Thank you very much. You know, I made an emote of Manny getting his brains blown out. And I think it looks really good, but it goes against TOS. It goes against TOS. You can't have emotes that have like too much gore or blood. And that's pretty much the entire emote. I think I could have it on there and like get away with it for a while, but eventually someone could report me for it, and then I would lose like instant upload access for like 6 months and everything. I swear Chaos had one, but it was just a pic with text over it. I think you can get away with that more. This one was animated. It looks really good because like when he gets hit, his like head shakes and everything. It looks really jarring. You love that that's allowed? I guess she can get away with that. This being allowed? Well, I mean... The Mel one, you would have to know the context of it all. There's not really like a whole bunch of... I think when they mean blood, it'd have to be like a bunch of flowing blood or whatever, you know what I mean? Some graphic shit. Tried to have Ellie after the theater fight and it just pended forever because Julie looks like a corpse that shrunk down. Oh, you mean, when she's lying on the ground? Covered in blood? Like the overhead shot? Fuck. Oh, because I see why. Face covered in blood, but she's like looking at the camera with Dina down there too, but it would just be Ellie. I've subbed to this channel as a major contributor towards the pizza party. But she looks at Dina. It was pending forever, huh? So you don't have instant... I forget what it takes, how many times you have to stream to get instant upload access. You probably have it by now. $65 affiliated streams. And you haven't reached that yet? Oh, I see. You had to earn it back after your break. Thought this would work, but it's not gonna work.
I need a shirt!
Yes.
Give me a shirt!
Fire!
Ooh, a bobby pin! Oh, my lord, she's dead!
Saz, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Assassin Beats. Thank you for liking this channel so much you will force others to be subscribed. And congratulations, Assassin. Enjoy the next 30 days of Stream of Consciousness. Ad-free viewing experience of this very Twitch channel. Plus, now you have access to the Baked Fresh Daily emotes. Made with love, compassion, and locally and organically sourced ingredients. You will never bite into a day-old emote as long as you're subscribed to this channel, Assassin. I promise you this. I promise. And you know what that means? It means we are one step closer to the sub goal. One step closer to the pizza party because of you, Saz. Because of you. I have vowed when we reach that sub goal, I will take every dime of that month's Twitch payout and I'll spend it on the biggest and bestest pizza party that you've ever been to. Ever been to. And Santa Claus himself says he'll be there. Santa Claus himself. Only a few more, yeah, just a handful of subs to go. Vegan pizza? Vegan cheese? You're vegetarian? It's not. I think I gotta give up on this thing for now. This is just a... Well, let's go let the other robots free first, and then maybe we can figure this out. But thank you again, Saz. It's very kind to you. I hope you enjoy those emotes, Beats. I just got one more robot to set free. Did you make all your emotes monkeys? Not yet. Working your way up to it? Crater, huh? Oh, there's one of the stars. Not yet. One by one. So you don't scare anybody? Too many monkeys? You don't want to scare too many people. Who am I subscribed to that has all these goddamn monkeys? A ruckus was caused when I swapped out. Oh, really? A ruckus, huh? How dare you? How could you do this to me, Saz? Getting rid of this one. A ruckus. Don't tell anyone. When are you gonna swap it out again? What's why the long wait? What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for? I love in they're making that new I Know What You Did Last Summer, and they have Jennifer Love Hewitt come back to say, "What are you waiting for?" Hey. Shut up and just do it already. Oh, there's a jammer. Wow, this is an interestingly complicated. Interesting. Okay. And put it here. Will you just shut up? Okay, alright. We got some stuff going on here. Very strong reactions from people. I can't believe you would do this to me, Saz. Take it away from me. You done that? People, you can't fear change. You can't fear change. Is the most feared and loved, I think. DiCaprio? I don't know why people don't. Why are they afraid of DiCaprio? What's that all about? Oh, they knew what they were doing here. They knew what they were doing covering this thing up. Academy Award winner Leonardo DiCaprio is the most feared emote. You think people would freak out if you got rid of that one? Number one dad. See, I liked when she said that. I liked when she said that. Five minutes after the episode. How the... Oh, there's one right there. Then I need to launch myself here. Number one dad. They came in and you were like, do you make one every time an episode comes out? Well, yes. Immediately. When the idea presents itself, why waste any time? This is a crazy puzzle here. This is a wacky puzzle. Now you're gonna have to wait 2 years before you can make a new one. I bet Megan could solve it right away. I bet Megan could, Mag. I bet Megan could solve this right away. Are you excited? It comes out this Thursday, Mag. I bet you're gonna hop on that AMC A list. Hop right on that AMC A list and go see Megan 2.0. I really like that part of the trailer when she goes, "Hold on to your vaginas." Yeah, it comes out this weekend. You think Megan 3 is just going to be called Megan? Probably. No, they're not going to do 3. They're not going to have a 3 and a 4. That'd be too confusing. A life alert? Oh, Joel. Did you go see Materialists, Saz? Did anybody else go see Materialists? With Mr. Pascal and Mr. Evans and Ms. Johnson? been so hot I don't want to leave the house. Yeah, but it's nice and it's cold. It's usually cool in a movie theater. You're seeing Superman the day after your birthday? Hell yeah. Yeah, I have my when am I seeing it? I'm seeing it on the 14th. I'm gonna go see it at 9:30 in the morning on like a Tuesday. Restore this. Are you you love the Snyderverse there, Mag? You liked everyone being all sad. Everyone being all moody and murdering people. $8 Tuesdays. Tuesday. And you get those keys up there. God, come get these keys. There's some keys up there. $8 $8 movie day. Rebel Moon. Yeah, but he pitched it as a Star Wars movie to Disney, and they went like, nah, and so then he made it. So it's like it was originally supposed to be a Star Wars movie. This is a predicament here. Snyder would have fixed Star Wars. Are you okay, Mag? You okay over there? Holding on to that Snyder torch real tight. Listen, I do like Batman v Superman. I do like that movie. When they blow up Congress or whatever. Or does he blow up the Supreme Court? I forget what they blow up. With that guy's wheelchair. Scoot McNairy, that's the guy. The guy in the wheelchair is Scoot McNairy. The piss scene? I don't know what you're talking about. The piss scene. It's been a while. You could tell me almost anything about that movie and I'd believe you. Oh, you got rid of the freaky one and brought in Billy? Oh. He blew up Holly Hunter. Yes, I guess I don't know if I'd call it the piss scene. War will start. Where's a jar? The war will start. A war for the ages. Alright, we're restarting this one. This is weird. The freaky one. I mean, it is freaky. Is it not? It's a bit freaky. Am I wrong? Okay, so then I need to... Right, because is there anything I can do here? You have a freakier one? You're gonna swap in? Then we gotta blast that one up. Where's that fucking jammer? There's that jammer. Oh, come on, fuck off. Okay, fine. Okay, then we're gonna do this. Do this. Do this. And we got that thing in the air. Okay, we got a real network going on here. So then... Okay, we got some stuff going on here. Freaky. Things are getting freaky in here. I'm gonna put this right here, right? Oh no, that's what we did wrong. We gotta do this, and then we do this. Okay. Okay. We're getting close to something here. Then we got this thing. Okay. Hmm. Let's launch ourselves out of here real quick. Okay. So what we got? Hey,
I'm Glenn
Molson.
Fry. Guess what? The H
3 months
is
in
O.
advance.
Hey, good looking.
Hey. Dude. 3 months in advance. Thank you for subscribing for the next 3 months, Molson. Continue to enjoy the stream of consciousness, ad-free viewing experience of this very Twitch channel. Plus, you continue to have the Baked Fresh Daily emotes. Made with love, compassion, and locally and organically sourced ingredients. You will never bite into a day-old emote as long as you're subscribed to this channel. I promise you this. I promise. I wake up at the crack of dawn every day. Every day I wake up at the crack of dawn. And I mix the ingredients together in a big bowl, a really big bowl. Both organically, locally and organically sourced ingredients. I mix them up. Then I turn on the oven. And I put I pour them out on a baking sheet and everything, and I put them. That's disgusting. That is kind of freaky there, Saz. That is a thank you for the gigantic emote, but that is a little weird looking. Grandpa and his dentures. And I mix them up and I put them in the oven, and I watch through that window. Like a psychopath. I watch through that window in the oven as the emotes bake and they rise up and they get that nice like golden texture to them. And then when they're ready, I pull them out. I give them a good sniff. You know, you love to smell some fresh sniff. Sniff some fresh baked, stuff. And then I lay them out for all of you to enjoy. Mole Man makes a commitment. Well, thank you for your commitment, Molson. 3 steps closer. Thank you very much, Molson. That's very kind of you. 3 months in advance. Hell yeah. Enjoy those emotes. You can use them here. You can use them anywhere. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Is that a brand new emote of the dentures? I'm wearing what you're weaving. They knew what they were doing here. Okay, let's see some here. So what are your very first? But it's been out of commission for a little bit. Okay, let's see here. Oh, come on. He was resting? Grandpa Pascal. Come on. Grandpappy Pascal and his dentures. It wouldn't even work. They knew what they were doing when they made this goddamn puzzle. Hmm. Okay, here we go. Okay, so... okay, alright, let's see here. So we can launch a laser from here, right? All the way to there. Can't do the blue shit, although... maybe we could. Okay, let's try something here. Okay. So we got... put that there, we got this, and then we do a little bit of this. A little bit of that, put that there. Take this off. Put this here. Jump up here, grab this. Alright, we'll take a look. What do you call an uneducated eyeball? I don't know. I guess I already answered that question. I'll never know. Ooh. I don't know. I don't want to know. Like when I start removing books from the library. Like when I start removing them from the library? What are we talking about here? Huh? I don't know either anymore. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, let's try this. Do that. Do that. Do that. Okay. Okay, we're on to something here. I start things without an endgame all too often. Avengers Endgame? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Come on. So that's what it is. I need to get... This puzzle is fucked up. This puzzle is fucked up. So I need to get this. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. This is a fucked up puzzle. Okay, this okay. Oh no, okay. Fuck you. Now. What? Are you fucking with me? Last time we had a Capri Sun. Okay. Give me this. Alright, we got this fan. We're gonna put this shit right here. I went to a, it was like a place to get stuff like secondhand. And I bought 2 packs of Capri Suns for like $5. Give me them keys. Alright, I got them keys. You used to freeze them? Get like cut off the top and get a nice mush. Who's this, Mac? See you later, Mac. Got you free, bro. Are you not free yet? Oh, there you go. And then you're gonna launch out of here. See you, man. We did it. We set him free. That was much too slow. To the highway, to the highway. Let's see here. Excuse me? Okay. There are threads available. Show me the threads. Missing mods. Dog. So call me a cynic, but anyone else noticed the mods have been suspiciously quiet since they put up that big expose in the Uriel thread? I don't think they stopped talking. Dog. Okay, what do you know that I don't, Frankenstein? I believe Nave is referring to the fact that not all moderation discussion is held in public. And it's been that way for some time. Rockwell. I thought everyone knew this. They started holding secret meetings ages ago. People getting banned, stuff deleted, not even just locked, fully gone from history. Lamb 3. I'm sure there's a rational explanation for this. I'll ping the mods and see what they say. So I'm not 8. I'm user level 6. Another Jefferson Goldblum episode. Hey folks, another episode I can't stop writing. We're heading for a major turning point. Lilith. This seems to be one of the most personal episodes you've written so far. Ginny's speech is a bit sudden, but it gives the character a new level of complexity. Kaiju. Oh no, not the Slovotronic super thruster. Even the Wizard of Crime thought it was immoral to use that. What is Dr. Elion thinking? Knave. I hope they make it back. Frankenstein. Heavy on plot, not much characterization. Does potentially take the series in an interesting direction. 5 out of 10. Sam. Enjoyment equals true. Mulcyber. I'm glad they resolved this without violence. I always believed the dinosaurians would be a civilized people. Mac. Just after I posted this, Uriel freed me. I don't know what to say. Lamb. Your stories are an important part of this community, Mac. Uriel can't change that. Alright, this is episode 127 of the Adventures of Jefferson Goldblum in the human world. Oh, and it's no longer the 9th dimension, it's the human world. The 9th chord echoed across the 9th dimension. The dinosaurians stopped in their tracks. Their eyes went big. They dropped their weapons and bowed before Ginny and Jefferson. Honored guest, one of them said. You have performed our national anthem most beautifully. I am John Malcolm, leader of the Velociraptor Biking Initiative. Pleased to meet you, John. I am Jefferson Goldblum of the Goldblum Institute, and this is Professor Ginny HD of the Casorati Weierstrass Jazz Ensemble. We apologize for nearly attacking you, but another member of your species came through our town recently whose behavior was highly inappropriate. That would be Dr. Elion, my nemesis, Jefferson said. I have come here to confront him with his crimes and take him to face the law. So that's his name. He was a terrible scoundrel, but you will no longer find him in our dimension, my friends. He has escaped back to the human world, taking our most precious invention with him, the Slovotronic super thruster. It can be used to solve any mystery at shocking speeds. John Malcolm's eyes were full of regret. Oh no, Ginny said. With the Slovotronic super thruster, he can solve the ancient puzzle that protects the gate of the mysterious holomorphs. And with holomorphic technology, he can take over the human world, Jefferson finished her sentence. This is worse than I thought. We have to do something. We have to go back. Jefferson adjusted his guitar. You're right, Ginny, as usual. But he's so far ahead of us. Can we make it? Jefferson. I was a prisoner for many years, and sometimes I almost lost hope. But I realized that I had to keep going. Had to keep hope alive. Even if it seemed impossible, I would never break out. Because even if it seemed possible, I would never break out because the alternative was madness. I told myself I would get out because I had to get out. It's the same thing with this. Can we make it? We have to make it. So we have to believe that we will make it. And we will make it at any cost. Any cost? Even death? We could stay here, you know, in the 9th dimension. We will be treated like democratically elected heads of state. You know, it's the right thing to do. He sighed, then smiled. He held out his hand. I've always known Ginny, always. She nodded, took his hand. Let's go. Let's do this. Damn, okay. Okay. So I've released all of the robots in this world. all the robots. So I'm gonna take a quick break. Go grab some more water. And we will move on to the third world. We've done the first two worlds. We've done the first two, but we now we're on to world 3. There's 4 worlds total. But I'll be back. I'll turn on my we'll turn on BRB number 2. That's what I'll do. All right, I'll be back. It's wait, it's break time. Break time. I'm not actually here right now. I mean, I am here, but I'm not here. I'm doing something else right now. But I'll be right back. And if I don't come back, that's a problem. If I don't come back, that's a big problem. Y'all take a nap today? I hope you took a nap. Sometimes you need to take a nap, you know? You just, you know, you're just a little tired. Just a little bit tired, so you gotta, you know, take it easy a little bit. I heard that you could, that you can take a nap for 20 minutes, and that helps you. 20 minutes. Nap's got to be at least 5 hours. A nap has to be at least 5 hours for it to really work. That's my humble scientific opinion. If a nap isn't at least 5 hours, then are you even napping, bro? Are you even napping, bro? But yeah, we're on a tremendous break right now. If there was ever a time to take it easy and not do anything, it'd be this moment right here. While my actual floating head is off doing something else. So hopefully right now you guys are getting like a drink of water, or eating like a granola bar. Y'all know, you guys remember, you know those Nature Valley bars? Do you remember? I swear I remember years ago, they were the toughest things to eat. Like you could probably throw one at somebody and it would hurt them. Like you would need to be, in order to break one in half, you would need to be like a black belt in something in order to break those things apart. And now, if you even look at a Nature Valley bar, it falls apart. If you even think about a Nature Valley bar, it disintegrates. They changed something with that formula. Before they probably put some sort of like adhesive agent you could probably get at Home Depot to keep those bars together, but now they fall right apart. Wonder what that's about. People were complaining about the bars. These things are too tough. Now when I open a thing for a Nature Valley bar, now I'm wondering if it'll even be a bar anymore. You know what I mean? I wonder if it'll even be a bar anymore. It might just be a small bag of granola by that point. That's really the state of the Nature Valley bar industry at this point. There's nothing keeping these bars together. Man, my hope is that this BRB video is so entertaining that you don't change the channel with this with my Nature Valley hot takes. I should start a whole TikTok channel just about Nature Valley. But I won't. I promise. I promise I won't. Man, this is a good video so far. A good video. I hope you guys are on the edge of your seat, wondering what's going to happen next. I mean, the previous BRB video that I made, I talked about, like, you know, getting stuck in a well. But maybe, yeah, I don't know. This is if you can tell, I don't write these ahead of time. I just kind of hit record and start figuring it out from there. And so this, I'm not giving up on this video. We're 5 minutes in. We're 5 minutes into this video now, and we're gonna go for at least 15. At least 15. That's what improv is all about. You know, you can't think about how much time you have left, even though I just talked about how much time I have left. You can't think about how much time you have left. The only thing you can think about is not thinking. That's the Upright Citizens Brigade, the Improv Theater Upright Citizens Brigade. Their tagline, their catchphrase is "Don't think." That's, you can buy T-shirts and hats and stuff that say "Don't think," which is a lie. You do think, but you the trick is really the catchphrase should be "Don't think too hard." And if you want to expand that, you go, "Don't think too hard about it. Just do it." Because you know, one of the really the only rule of improv, the one vague rule of improv is that if someone in a scene tells you not to do something, that means you should probably do it. Because then it'll be funny. If someone says, like, you better not fart in this room right now, you gotta fart. You just have to. Because then it'll be funny. Another rule of improv is don't kill your scene partner. Because then, who are you gonna do improv with? Just someone lying on the floor? Unless, of course, your scene partner dies, and then their ghost comes out and starts haunting the other person. Then it's fine that you killed your scene partner, because your scene partner decided to not actually die. Well, they died, but they decided to not kill the scene. See, you know, because you kill your scene partner, you kill the scene. But if their scene partner comes back as a ghost, the scene is a. All right. Hello. I had an idea. Jarhead? Thank you, Soph. Let's hop in the jar in 3. Are you saying boo because I ended the BRB video? Why are you saying boo? There we go. Let's get moist. Left my head ajar. Boom shakalaka. I had an idea. Had an idea about future BRB videos during that break. I had an idea. I think it'll be funny. I think it'll be a funny thing. You laughed in real life at that one? I made one like last night or the night before that I played earlier for my first break this stream. It's one where I've never eaten anything on stream before. I need a name tag. I've never eaten anything on stream before, but Break Steve ate something during the BRB video. He ate some guacamole and taquitos. Guacamole and taquitos. He eats like a pile of taquitos for the break. It's all ending. We gotta stop. Guac talk with break, Steve. Yeah, guac talk. Guac talk. But yeah, I want to. I've made like 6 starting videos, and I have 3 BRB videos now. But I have 5 starting videos. 2 of them are me just ranting, and then 3 or 4 of them are me singing songs. But not even really singing them. It's more like kind of muttering them to myself. I used one today. I did that song, that Nickelback song, Hero. And they say that a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagles. So I've recorded a couple of those. So I need, okay. Oh. Okay, all right. So we got that one, and then we can run over here. What I really want to do, one thing I've thought about is doing like recording an hour-long break video. At least an hour long, and then I just walk away and I'd let the entire thing play for like an hour. And people would be like, what the fuck is going on? Why isn't he talking to us? What is Steve up to? And I would just, and then I'd, you know. I want these videos to get more and more elaborate. Keep you guys on your toes. Hey Mocha, how's it going? How did the cake onslaught work out this last weekend? The cakening, I think I would like to call it the cakening. How'd that all go? Good. Just came home from lunch with a friend. Overstuffed myself with strawberry cheesecake waffles. Strawberry cheesecake waffles. That sounds decadent as fuck. Take the whole shift. So you survived the cakening. That's good. Strawberry cheesecake waffles. It's decadent as fuck. It's waffles with strawberry coulis, cream cheese mousse, and fresh strawberries. So amazing. Wow. Have you had you had them before? It's a little diner about 20 minutes away. They make everything from scratch. Damn. That sounds really good. What other kind of funky stuff do they have at this place? Ordered it a lot. The other I love is creme brulee French toast. Wow. God damn. God damn. Creme brulee French toast. So now you're just gonna fall into a food coma, say hi, and then fall into a food coma? That's probably what I would do. Get food coma for an hour, then I get ready for dance lessons. Heyo. What kind of dancing are you going to be doing tonight? And they're watching us. They're watching us. Food coma. We're going to be able to graduate from salsa level 1 so I can take level 2 classes. So also working on waltz and tango. So you're going to be doing all that tonight. Salsa. It's like you're going from it's like you're going from like medium salsa to spicy salsa. So that's what it seems like to me. From medium to spicy. How many levels of salsa are there at this place? As we all fly away. At the school, there's 3: beginner, intermediate, and advanced. So eventually you'll be on to extra spicy. Extra spicy salsa. Salsa. Well, very cool. Well, I don't want to keep you. Get your rest. After all them waffles, get your rest. It's also level 1. Holds a lot of basic steps for a ton of other dances, so I need to graduate from this to take intermediate classes for various... Oh, so it has basis... Oh, for all the other stuff. Salsa is the gatekeeper, huh? It's the gatekeeper to all kinds of other stuff. Sick. Great way to put it. Salsa. Very cool. Is in the love of a hero. Or no, and so none of the other ones, Waltz and Tango. Waltz and Tango, it's like you couldn't complete Waltz level 1 and be able to move on to other stuff. You would only be able to move on to Waltz level 2. This will be my last question before your food coma. Oh, damn it. Sort of, yes. There's a lot of basic steps that go through various styles that are the same. Okay. Alright, well, I screwed this up. Various styles. Oh, yeah. Salsa also forces you to learn how to count while dancing. But I'm sure it becomes second nature. Forces you. Does eventually. You won't even be thinking about counting. You'll have waffles on the brain. All them damn waffles. I can feel the beat pretty well, but once numbers come into play, you get lost. Well, it's cool that you're taking all these classes. All them dancing.
I'm Glenn Fry.
Dusty,
Guess
how you
what?
doing, Dawn?
The H is O.
H-E-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y.
H-E-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y-Y. Thank you for being subscribed for 3 months, Dawn. Thank you very much for being subscribed for 3 months. Continue to enjoy the stream of consciousness, ad-free viewing experience of this very Twitch channel. Plus, you continue to have the baked fresh daily emotes, made with love, compassion, and locally and organically sourced ingredients. You will never bite into a day-old emote as long as you're subscribed to this channel. I promise you this. I'm doing good. I've just been solving puzzles, you know? As one does. Just been solving some puzzles. Having some fun. But now, got myself in a little predicament here. Is in the love. I have seen Sinners, yes. Did you just finally see it? They're adding it to Max, HBO Max on the 4th of July. Feel the beat. Well, have fun, Mocha. I know you will, but have fun. What I think about it, I thought it was a pretty good movie. I liked the first half of it a lot. when they're like getting the gang back together and going back into town and everything. The second half was fine, but like when it gets to the very end, it's like, hey, we need steaks, we need to do all this shit, we need to get garlic and everything. When it becomes like a little more of a conventional vampire movie, it's fine, but it's not as, I don't think it's as great as when it's more of like a human tale. But overall, it's still like a really good movie. You'll finally be able to watch it, Soph. Yeah, it is a good movie. I just like the first half more than the second half. I don't even know what the hell I did. You watched it on Prime? You rented it or bought it? Lives in the love of a hero. Okay, so then let's run back over here. Launch that thing back up there. Is in the love. And this. So now. Prime Video. Yeah, it's cool they're doing it on the 4th of July. And they really launch you on this thing. Oh, could I just grab the thing? It was kind of cliche to me, but the symbolism and cinematic stuff made it better, in my opinion. Yes. And Delroy Lindo as Delta Slim. I loved him. Loved him. They're watching us, watching. I mean, the acting was great all around. But Delroy Lindo, I love that guy. There's no other... I had just one more reflector over here. One more reflector. If I could... Then I... Hmm. I guess I could just move on to the next world, but it'd be cool to figure this thing out. Let's drink some water, shall we? Thank you, Dawn. Have you seen any other movies lately? Or watched any shows? I've been rewatching Succession. Such a good show. And they make one of the boldest choices I've seen in any TV show on that show. One of the boldest choices. How bold is it? Extremely bold. I forget, you've seen it, right, Slug? We talked about this a little bit. I haven't had time to watch much others, but I want to watch some more Ryan Coogler movies. Oh man, I haven't seen Creed. I haven't seen Creed, but Fruitvale Station is great. It's devastating, but great. I haven't seen Black Panther 2 either. I've seen the first Black Panther, and that movie's great. You know what? Whatever. Could always come back here. Yeah, Fruitvale Station is great. That was his first movie. Second Black Panther was great too. I wonder... Creed, like the boxing movies? Yeah, Ryan Coogler did the first Creed movie. But just the first one. He's like a producer on the second and third ones. They're good movies. Foyne. You ever watch The Wire? When he was like a skinny kid. Only a little bit of The Wire. That first season, the whole show's good, but was it good? The Wire, in my opinion, The Wire is the best drama ever. In my opinion, it's the best drama ever made. You ever watch The Sopranos? Sopranos is great. Sopranos is really good. But I don't know if it's the best ever. It's one of the greats. It really is. Alright, I'm done. We'll just get out of here. Let's move on to the next world. Let's get out of here. Show threads. Feels like something I should watch. Someone who enjoys cinema. Sopranos? Look at all these robots I've set free. There's Asmodeus 401. Breaking Bad. You haven't seen Breaking Bad? A lot of people say I've seen Breaking Bad and I watched the first season of Better Call Saul. Breaking Bad is great. But my thing with Breaking Bad is that sometimes I feel like Bryan Cranston is acting way too hard in that show. Just acting way too hard. Like, I just don't... I think there's some amazing stuff in Breaking Bad. But I just don't buy Walter White sometimes. I just don't buy him. And he for me, Walter White is the least interesting part of Breaking Bad. He's the least interesting part. He's still interesting, but it's everybody around him who's way more interesting. And like, he's the catalyst, right? He's the one who you know, he's the pebble from which the ripples come out. And so like the ripples and how it affects everybody around him, that's the real meat of the show. That's the really great stuff on that show. There's particular episodes of that where it's just Walter moping around or being angry the entire time, and I can't stand him. Those episodes when he's just moping around and everything, it's like, I want to get back to everybody else. You agree too, Assassin? Yeah. Like Jesse, Skyler, Hank, the person who has the best arc on that show is Hank. You love Better Call Saul? I should watch that. I've only seen the first season. I did love the episode in the first season where you like learn about like Mike's origin story. You like Odenkirk? Odenkirk is great. It's better than Breaking Bad? I'll have to watch it. That's on Netflix. I canceled my Netflix a few months ago. I guess I could get it back for 1 month and blast through it. Did I ever watch Mr. Show? No, I haven't seen Mr. Show. With him and I can't remember the name of the other guy. Right, is it? David Cross, that's right. I know that's on Max. Definitely recommend. It immediately... The fuck? Underwater? BFF. Oh, fuck off. But Odenkirk goes on one of my favorite comedies, the Larry Sanders Show. He played Larry's agent on the show. There's a few things. What? Okay, interesting. There's a laser right there. Got this one. Okay. But oh, fuck out of here. Fuck you. These damn robots. Jarhead, you got it. Oh, there it is. What do I want to do up here? Oh, is this gonna... Oh no, don't fucking look at me! Okay, let's see what... Okay, Jarhead. Let's hop in the jar. There we go. Okay, post it. I hope the rest of your shift goes by quickly and painlessly and you're back to sitting back and relaxing in no time, Slug. Alright, so why would I want to launch this guy here? An hour left, 9 hours staying tomorrow with no break. And they say that is in the love. Nine hours today? Huh. Yerp. Yarp. Okay, let's try this. Can we freeze them all the way up there? Do I even care about freezing them up there? Alright, let's see here. 9.5 hours. Hope you're getting overtime. Oh. Huh. How... Interesting. So we still want to blow this thing up. Huh. So we want to like blow. Weird, okay. So there must be another reflector around here somewhere. There's my robot pal. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Okay, so then... Huh. There's another fan right there. Interesting. Oh, is that what I would have to do? I'd have to... I need to blow... I would need to... Okay, let me see some here. Where's that other box? So I would need to... So there's just enough height where I would need to blow it up on here. Then it would get on top of these two boxes and then get blown here and blow this guy up. But I need another fan. So for right now, I could just like trap them. Oh, come on. So for now... Oh, no. Just trap them right here. Yeah, back it off. We can just keep him here for now. And then... Do I need... Okay. Huh. And I can't get... Only have 2 reflectors. Oh, I'm not thinking about this. It'll shoot me anyways. Unless I can, Oh, come on! I was almost past you. Fuck off. That's nonsense. That's fucking nonsense. As we all fly away. Is this one of these things where I put the box on the thing? Probably not, but whatever. I can't get there anyways. They did. They put me in a jar. I'm getting all I'm getting moisturized right now. Getting all nice and moisturized. Wonder... Put one of these boxes here. Does it matter? The supple skin, yeah, exactly. I need to glow. I need to glow. Sweet, last session is a no-go. Get to sit on the clock and do nothing? Hey! Bonus. Sit back and relax. Oh, I get it now. What? That doesn't seem right. That seems like, that doesn't seem normal to me. The two boxes side by side like that? There's, okay. Some funkiness going on here. So... So we need to, like, be quick with this. Oh, come on. Fuck you. So then we do this. Probably won't matter, but we're gonna do it anyway. We'll put this here. Grab this. Do this. Oh. Then we grab this. It's a very summertime feeling game. Or like summertime sadness. How's it going, Plush? You still playing some DS too? Oh, with all the bug sounds? Still playing, still delivering. You're the man who delivers, Plush. Is this game Santa approved? I think Santa would like this game, Jazzy. I never asked him about it, but I'm pretty sure he would be okay with it. How you doing, Jazzy? What's up? Hmm. Really giving me something to think about here. I'm gonna blow this guy up. Gonna come around here. Knock that shit down. the hell? Still delivering. Pointed at that. I can't put the, yeah, there has to be a box on top of it. There would have to be a box. This is a toughie. This is a tough one. Doesn't look like we can beam anything into here either from an outside source. You chilling right now, Plush? Still playing. This is a very tricky one. I don't even know. Only laser sources there. Like, put this here. Put this here. Got this. Trying to chill literally. It's so damn hot and humid. Got the AC on, but you can just feel how heavy the hair is. So, air is so uncomfortable. Damn. How heavy the air is. I'm sorry. Need that fan right there. Need that fan. And to chill. 2 weeks. The heavy air is the worst air. The heavy air is the worst air. Is even a possibility? It's like I can't tell if it's just something with the game that I'm not pressing anything right now. It's drifting backwards. It's probably just, I guess it's stick drift or something. It's like no matter what room, there's like an invisible damp blanket draped over you. Jeez. No matter what. Supple skin. No, that's not gonna work either. I really knew how to fuck this thing up. Wait for this bastard to come back. Bastard in a basket. Bastard in a basket. But even then, that's not gonna be great. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we got this. Okay, now we can blow this motherfucker up. Alright, run away. Okay. Alright, this is possible now. So now... we need to go back and get this box. What's in the box? Oh man, I saw 7 over the weekend. Saw it in a movie theater, real loud and everything. That's an interesting movie. I didn't like it as much rewatching it. It'd been a long time since I'd seen the whole thing. Let's see thing. You haven't watched 7 in a very long time. And one of the things about it is that at the beginning of the movie, Morgan Freeman has they literally say at the beginning of the movie, because they team up, like Morgan Freeman is retiring from being a detective, and Brad Pitt's like the young gun. He's been a detective in like an easier part, like the easier part of town, and he wants to take over. Like he like Brad Pitt wants to be in the dirty, awful part of the city that Morgan's been investigating for ages now. And so at the beginning of the movie, when Brad Pitt teams up with Morgan, Morgan's like, I got 7 days left on the job. So the entire movie, it's seven, Morgan Freeman's got 7 days left on the job. There's 7 deadly sins. So now this is the next part. This is the next tough part. Is that I need this guy to blow. Okay, okay. I don't like Zodiac. I think Zodiac is powerfully boring. So I've had to choose when I choose 7. I think Zodiac is so boring. Do you like Zodiac? It's pretty boring. It's very long too, yeah. Because that was, for years, people would talk about, like, oh man, Zodiac, what a movie. And then I finally watched it. I went to a screening of it, I think, actually. And I couldn't believe how boring it was. I think 7 is actually kind of boring. After rewatching it. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to trap it. I need to freeze it. I think 7 was more boring than I remembered it being. Because it's like, it was so shocking in the 90s. Okay, this is what I need to do. I need to do this. A lot of Fincher movies are kind of boring. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo? It's also just a really bad adaptation. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, the original adaptations with what's her face. That's really good. All right, now we got this thing. Nice. Gone Girl's really good, but I think Gone Girl is slightly too long. I couldn't even tell you where it would cut, but Gone Girl is still really good. I think my favorite Fincher movie is Panic Room. I love Panic Room. And the game. I like the game. I'm a fan of the game. I like Gone Girl. His last movie, The Killer, also bored. I didn't see The Killer. With Fassbender. Hey, Fassbender, better. Why don't you fast bend me? Whatever. The Tall Ox Prince. How you doing there, Rogue? How you doing there, Ammo? "28 Layers" was dope as fuck. See, I disagree. I already saw it. I liked parts of it, but I didn't think it was dope as fuck. Boo? Whatever, man. I don't like Aaron Taylor Johnson. Just don't like that guy. Had that fucking insane ending. Totally insane ending. experiences. I mean, about the kid having to kill stuff because he has to be a man now or whatever. Insane shit over predictable. All right. Why is Hereditary so damn good? Because it's visceral. I haven't seen Mother, but someone spoiled the ending for me. That's what you were gonna say? You were gonna say the same thing? Hmm. So I need to get this thing to here. Yeah, I wanted to like that movie. But I just didn't. Oh, I see. I could do this. Oh, could I do that thing now? Okay, I could do the thing. I could... Because what? Because I still got one box. Right? Where'd the other box go? Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, give me this. Give me this box back. So then I could put this here. Grab this. Point this here. And then I could grab this. Do this. Put this here. Actually, yeah, okay, whatever. We'll just do that. Then we grab this. Do this. Do that. Hereditary is so good because Toni Collette delivers a powerhouse performance. But it's not just her. She is great. She should have won the Oscar. Oh, come on. Fuck off. Really? A24, Hereditary, and A24 is the ending really that surprising? I don't know if the I think the ending is actually the weakest part of Hereditary. Hereditary do surprise you. I mean, you don't expect like the girl to get her head whacked. Or Toni Collette to cut her head off and shit like that. Oh, I could use this. Oh, what am I doing? I'm fucking this up. Stream is lagging. There have been some dropped frames. But there aren't right now. Looks like it stopped. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Then we will do this. Okay, now... Okay, now we're good. Oh, never mind. So then... Hmm. The tricky one. Oh. Or rather... But even then, I have to get through this. So you're saying, are you trying to compare Hereditary to 28 Years Later? Is that what you're doing, Ammo? Surprise. Or how does that work? How does this work? I thought blowing this thing up would be the hard part. Oh. I was surprised with Channing Tatum on Hateful Eight. You talking about what happens to him? Everything? Hmm. I guess I'm not sure his casting. Well, I knew he was going to be in it. Hmm. Ah, there we go. I was overthinking it. You're free. Oh, this is Dog? See you later, Dog. You didn't see many publicity in the movie? Well, I mean, I had checked, I had seen the cast list and everything. What are you staring at, bro? Get out of here, dog. Show me the threads. Missing mods. Borg, let me say first of all that I understand your concerns. I assure you that we have consulted with admin on this matter. Rather than try to put it better myself, here are his exact words, Borg. Every community grows to a point where, without careful management, it can begin to consume itself. One can no longer trust the community at large to always act in the way that is best for all the individuals within it. Gehenna has reached that point. To ensure that what is valuable about our land is not drowned out, I can imagine how it might be beneficial for the moderation panel to have a private environment in which to explore ideas for how to better manage our society, especially in view of recent developments. Please give them the space they require and trust that I will always be watching. Lamb, I was sure there'd be a reasonable explanation, dog. I suppose it at least answers my question. Rockwell confirms pretty much everything I said to Frankenstein. Admin's grammar is a lot like yours, Borg. Orc. Okay, that's enough rumor mongering for one day. Locking the thread. Ascension. You know what I mean? Doing the unexpected is a noble, valid thing. I don't think doing the unexpected is a purely noble thing. I think doing something unexpected can be great, but doing something unexpected doesn't mean it's great every single time. Knave, I've been around a long time, but I know I'm not that smart. What does Uriel mean when he says we will ascend? Garrett, he means we're getting out of here for good. Not just for Gehenna, but for this whole world. Lilith, in Elohim's garden, there were messages from someone called the Shepherd, who I believe opposed Elohim. They claimed that when someone reached the top of the tower, that the individual would reach true freedom and we would all benefit. Mac. This is true, but it may not mean that we will be freed as individuals. We may become part of something bigger. We may become no more than memories. Frankenstein, isn't that a kind of death? Will we still be ourselves? Dog. Less dead than if we stay here. Come on, you all know you all know it. This place is falling apart, and when it goes, nothing will remain. No consciousness, no memories, just nothingness. Can't be selfish too, doing a wacky thing just because to make it different. I see your point. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate the risk of doing something unexpected, but yeah, it doesn't mean that it's going to be a good thing. Ask for faith, frighten them, reassure them. You will all be remembered. Is that all we can hope for? It's more hope than we've had before. Fair enough. Keep calm and carry on. Lamb. So now we're pretty sure that Uriel really does exist and really is freeing people. What does that mean for Gehenna? We don't know. It's a change, but let's not rush to judgment, okay? This is still our home. Garrett. You love it here so much, you stay. Sometimes a hit for the cast, especially if they're new blood. You hate what? Ammo. Gehenna has its bad sides, I agree, but that doesn't mean it's not home. Should we abandon it so easily for some dream of transcendence? They expect to be in a top creme de la creme movie and has writers and directors. I'm still... you mean like something unexpected, or what do you mean, Ammo? Or, Garrett, please try to remain civil. We know you've spent more time than anyone trying to get out, but it's okay for some of us to have doubts. We fought hard to transform Gehenna from a prison into a home. As writers and directors, but they don't get that vanilla ending and it throws people off or divides audiences. Exits. Creme de la creme. Boxes and reflectors, pendulum, huh? Give you weird shit all day. Okay, alright. What's going on around here? spicy view here. I love season 2, 10 out of 10. I like season 2 as well. Sometimes I look back at the Last of Us show and think, wow, they could have saved everyone so much hate and trouble by just changing the cast. No. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what point you're trying to make. Could have anyone else played Ellie and save everyone involved the trouble of the hate? It would have they would have had the I don't think it's people who hate Bella. I think people hate the writing. When people don't like season 2, I don't think it's because of who they cast, it's because of how it was written. So even if they cast somebody else in it, they would have done the same. They would have done the same art. They would have read the same lines and done the same show. Nah, I don't think casting someone else would have changed how people feel about the second season. Yeah, and a lot of the criticism was just because of how she looked. It wasn't even necessarily because of her acting. Like Saz said, a lot of people were like, she doesn't look like Ellie. I mean, that was most of the weirdos who came into chat when we were watching the episodes. A lot of the criticism was that because of the way Bella looked. It wasn't even about the acting. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I'm so distracted by this conversation. No, I don't think we can agree on that. Because no one fucking talked about Maria not looking like video game Maria. No one talked about how Tommy didn't look like video game Tommy. Bella is odd looking? No, she's not. They're just odd, their forehead is odd shaped and their eyes are small. Alright, Ammo. I do not agree with you. Yeah, and I'm sorry for misgendering Bella. You say this isn't about decasting her, and then you say you don't want her to be cast at all? I don't know. I don't know, Ammo. So you're saying nobody should ever be cast? Because if someone looks weird, they should never be cast in something. Hey, Mags. I don't know if you're making this conversation any better, Ammo. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Saz. You like the head in the jar? It's a redeem for the channel. It's probably, I do it for like, when it's redeemed I do it for like 15 minutes, but I tend to forget. I've probably been having it on for like 45 minutes now or something. Let's restart. I'm the same with the hat. I forgot it's on your head. I I don't know if you should continue trying to make this point, Ammo. So now you're saying Steve Buscemi is ugly? Yeah, I think this is a you thing right now. He's no he's objectively ugly. Are you okay, Ammo? Ammo, could you just stop? Please? Talking about people who are objectively ugly, or who you claim are objectively ugly. This is a weird conversation, Ammo. I like to see you try and have it in other chats. I don't know, it just sounds to me, Ammo, that you've drank the Kool-Aid. That's what it sounds like to me. No, I'm pretty sure Steve Buscemi has been cast in the roles he's been because that's what because he's a good actor. I don't think Steve Buscemi was cast in the roles he was cast in because of what he looks like. He was cast in the roles he was cast in because of what kind of actor he is. Tom Holland is not the same. I really dislike this conversation, Ammo. It's not that they don't look the same. It's that they're two completely different kinds of actors. I am never going to agree with you about this, Ammo. It's not going to happen. All you're doing is telling me who you think is ugly. Could you stop, Ammo? What's this white knighting? All you've done right now is say, I think Bella and Steve Buscemi are ugly people because society told me so. Yes. Yes, I've asked you several times to stop. I'm really close to banning you, Ammo. I'll be honest. I'm very close to banning you. If I didn't know you, I probably would have already banned you. It's hard to have these convos. Well, yeah. Yeah, no kidding. You've stunned me today, Ammo. I'm gonna be honest. You have stunned me today. No. Please don't say anything more about this, Ammo. Please don't say anything more about this. No, you don't need to apologize, Saz. This has just been the weirdest conversation. I'm not by engaging with what you've been saying, Seraph, Ammo, I'm not asking you to keep reinforcing what you're saying. "28 years later, and how that you love, that it's noble and valid to do the unexpected." And then you say that I can talk about what I want to talk about. You don't need to give me fucking permission to talk about what I want to talk about. You talk about it's noble and valid for a movie to take chances with its story and do things that are unexpected. And then you say they should have cast somebody else other than Bella because she's weird looking. And that upsets people. Or you say that she's weird looking. And that the only reason Steve Buscemi is ever cast in anything is because you think he's weird looking. I think you're pretty worked up, Ammo. I think you're surprised that I don't agree with you. And somehow that means I disagree with society. It's okay, Saswin. It's okay, I can take care of myself. I think more than anything, I'm just stunned. It feels like the same argument, like the she's not hot argument, but with, you know, because society deems it so or something. And you don't seem to have anything, you don't see anything wrong with that. And that people would have liked the show more. More people would have liked the show more if they had just cast somebody else. But they would have said the same lines. They would have been in the exact same show. Just somebody else would be saying those lines. Extra steps. And then you try to paint it like I'm unreasonable. That I'm going against society. By saying that Steve Buscemi and Bella Ramsey are not ugly people. That they should only be cast in roles because of what they look like. And not because of their capacity as actors. Alright. I don't know. It makes me concerned. Because this isn't just a little thought. This isn't just a little thought, it's a whole worldview that you've just put on display. And it makes me concerned about what other things you're thinking about. If I'm gonna be honest. And I know if you try to have this conversation in other chats, I think you'll get the same response. Appreciate a man sticking to his Talos principles. Yeah, Cryface, I'm no right winger, Steve. I'm not conservative in the least. We just have different opinions in the role that looks, play, and casting. I don't think we do. Well, I guess we do have different opinions, but I mean, I think it's not for the reasons you think they are. Nor have I said any of the things you just said about you.
Holy
Hello
shit.
there, Harry.
Thanks for the raid, dude.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How we feeling out there? How's your drive time commute? I need a saga. What's the saga? It's the Talos principle. Talos, how you doing, Harry? Hello, Betos. Betos, how you doing? What were you doing, Harry? Oh my, hello, smoking hot latte, hello. Were you doing, what were you doing? Were you doing no return? What were you up to? Instant follow? Thank you, latte. Queens of the Stone Age and Futurama fan? Instant follow. No return, trying to get 1,000 points with Invisible Infected. Thank you for following, Latte. I may just be ahead in hands, but that's all I need to game. That's all I need to game. This is a redeem in the channel, Latte. It's a head jar. I usually wear it for like 15 minutes. But thank you very much for the raid, Harry. How are you doing, Harry? And how are you doing, Betos? Have you've been like super busy, Betos, right? I think you streamed on your birthday or something. You're doing good? Been pretty busy. Good busy, bad busy, just busy? Your affiliate anniversary, that's what it was. I am doing pretty good. I'm gonna see a play in a couple hours. Trying to get my money up, not my funny up. Which play? It's a new play. There's the Hollywood Fringe Festival is going on right now. There's maybe you've heard of one. I mean, Fringe festivals happen all around the world, and this one's just the Hollywood one. And it's a lot of like solo shows and plays and all kinds of stuff, like new work being made, and a lot of stuff that comes out of Fringe can go on to become get developed and become stuff that more people hear about and become famous and everything. And the play is called Girl Blood. And it's about I think it takes place, the whole play takes place in like a girl's like high school bathroom. And it's all about I could probably just read. I could probably, you know what? Let me just read the thing for it. It's the final performance of it too. Let's go right to the source. Okay, so it's called it's called Girl Blood, a period piece. And this is the description. First periods, used pads, queerness, and the struggles of growing up all erupt from this original play about girlhood. From the comfort and torture of her childhood bathroom, Andy feels a rage brewing inside her, a rage built on rebellion of her changing body, the powerless feeling of facing reality, and the kind of world-ending loneliness you only know when you're 13. Funny, painful, and endearing, this 90-minute play is for anyone who holds a permanent grudge against puberty. This original show is a slice-of-life drama discussing puberty, teenage female friendships, and connections between siblings and their moms. Yeah, I like that grudge against puberty thing. So yeah, there is one actor in it who I've seen in a previous thing, and they were great. So yeah, I'm gonna see that in a few hours. I've seen a few shows at the Fringe Festival. Oh man, I saw one Sunday called Falling. I can't remember the guy's name in it, but it was a one person show. It was this guy, he wrote it himself and he performed it. It was called Falling. And he here, I should just find what the guy's name is. But it was a one-man show about his disability, about who he is and his disability. He has a cane. He walks with a cane, and he's unsteady. What the hell was his name? Fall. Aaron Pang. His name's Aaron Pang, and it's called Falling, a Disabled Love Story. And it opens with him, and he's talking to the audience the entire time. It's not like he's performing like a one-man play. It's more like almost like a funny TED Talk or something. And it opens with him talking about how he ended up getting his disability, how it made it tough for him to find love. And he tells this whole story about how, and he shows pictures like he was in a boys' choir. He went to a boys' school and was in like the boys' choir, and how he was just, a horny boy. And he thought the one way he could, and then like after the boys' choir, he went to high school. It was a co-ed school, and it drove him nuts to finally be around women. And he talked about how he got a motorcycle, and it made him look really cool. And that's how he ended up getting clipped by a truck, and that's how he ended up getting like a spinal injury, and then he went into physical therapy, and the woman who was his physical therapist, she was 25 and she was just out of her master's degree, and she could also sing too. So part of his physical therapy, in addition to his physical therapy, he said like song therapy, where they would sing songs together and kind of would like lift his spirits and everything. And this went on for like a summer. It was a couple months while he was getting the physical therapy and everything. And they formed a connection, and he was still in high school, I think. And he said that on like the last day of his physical therapy, the last time they were going to see each other, she like gave him a kiss, and it was the first time, you know, that he had ever kissed a woman, and all these things. And that's like the first half of the show, and then he goes like, I've been lying to you. He's like, I never had a motorcycle. And he had a certain way that he revealed it too. He's like, I never had a motorcycle. I never kissed my physical therapist. But the way he told the story was incredible. It felt real. And the show then becomes not just about who he is and his identity and him overcoming disability, but also like truth and honesty and all these things. And it was I was blown away by it. Totally blown away. He was amazing. And even at the end of towards the end, he even gives it like a chance where he's like, here, I have an ending to this whole thing, but I'm going to let you choose a difference between, I'll let you choose which ending I will go with. He's like, I could either tell you one ending I could tell you about is me still dealing with the hardships of my disability, or the other ending I can tell you is about how I've been able to find a new definition of love and sex through my disability. Because he goes on to say that because of his disability, he he doesn't, a lot of people kind of freak out when they see him with a cane. Like if he does like, like Tinder or something and try to match up with somebody, he's not necessarily going to post pictures of him with the cane. But when they finally meet with the cane, it kind of weirds people out, and they either, there isn't a second date, or they might just they just might not show up at all. And so he talked about how he paid for sex. Like he the first thing he did a lot of research, and he went to a massage parlor and got a handy. And that it wasn't what he expected to be, and he also learned that that his body, because of what he went through, because he didn't get clipped by a bike and crash on his motorcycle, but he had a benign tumor, or he had some sort of growth on his spine and had to have it removed, and because of some complications of the surgery, that's what got his spinal injury. But he talked about how he had to pay for sex initially in order to experience it. That was really the easiest thing for him to do. By easy, and it's not necessarily easy, but that was what he ended up resorting to in order to have that experience. And now he's more comfortable with himself. He's got a girlfriend now, and he talks about like how he's had to deal with a lot of pain, but sometimes pain can feel good. And a friend of mine recommended that I go see it, and I was blown away by it. Like this guy is a hell of a storyteller, because the first half of his show was a total lie. It was the first half of the show was just he was in a boys' choir. He showed the pictures and everything, but like how he got his disability and everything, that was complete bullshit. So it was fascinating. It was a fascinating show. I'm really glad I saw it. And then I've seen a few other shows at this at the Fringe Festival that are more just like comedy and like bonkers stuff. Like there's this one guy, a guy I've known for a long time now. His name's Riley Smith, and he's actually in 3 shows at this Fringe Festival. But the one that he's most known for, it's the 3rd year he's doing it. What he does is that he's performing a one-man show where he retells the Lord of the Rings movies, but it's not just that what he's doing is that he's performing the extended edition of Fellowship of the Ring right now. This is the 3rd year that he's been doing it. What he does is that for each year he takes a half an hour of the movie and turns it into a 1-hour show. So the first year he did the first half hour of Fellowship of the Ring extended edition. And that includes like him doing all the lines, talking about the staging of it all, and doing these incredible impressions. His impression of Christopher Lee, his impression of Saruman is so good. And you can see how much he loves the movies. And there's also audience participation, like when the classic like da na 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 na, he like goes to the audience. He's like, you guys know that part. Do the music. And so while the audience is doing da na 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 na, he's then like performing the scene and stuff. And in this 3rd year, one of the best parts of the show was is that he asked if anybody in the audience had read the Similarian. I forget what it's called. It's that one Lord of the Rings book that's just like not Cliff's Notes, but it's all just histories. It's not like it's just the Cimmerillion. I think that's what it's called. He asked if anyone had read the Cimmerillion. And then he asked about something very specific about it, and asked if someone in the audience could explain it. And this very geeky guy, this person who's very much a Lord of the Rings nerd, started to explain it, and was taking like the long way around to explain it. And Riley was getting a little bit like, all right, man, we get it, and he was going to cut the guy off, but the guy was extremely insistent and proceeded to continue to explain. He's like, no, this is what happens in the Cimmerillion. And Riley was like, okay, and he like just let the guy keep talking, and it ended up paying off. And so it was Riley was originally just going to cut the guy off, but then the guy was so insistent and kept going with it, and it really ended up being funny and paying off. And we got the explanation that Riley actually wanted for the whole thing. And I told Riley after the show, I was like, I'm so glad that guy was very insistent on doing what you told him to do. And so he's only done. So this is the 3rd year done. He's only done the first hour and a half of Fellowship of the Ring. And there's each movie is at least 3 hours long in the extended editions. So it's gonna take him like another 10-15 years to finish off the whole trilogy. So that's an interesting show. Seeing because there's fans of it because he's performing the movies, and like my sister, she saw Fellowship of the Ring when it originally came out. She saw it 9 times in the movie theater. 9 times. And so there's people, who like the movies are ingrained in their minds. They know all the lines and everything. And so and he encourages people to yell out the lines as he's doing it. And so it's just wonderful. And there's, even though he's got the script, he's got the movies to go off of, there's a lot of improv, like the Cimmerillion guy. There's a lot of improv and unexpected moments that he's not expecting, from people just like saying the lines or doing the music with their mouths and stuff like that. Yeah. And the Fringe Festival, it's filled with all kinds of laughs and heartbreak and all kinds of stuff. It's the Fringe Festival. It's been really cool to see the shows this year, and there's like 150 shows or something. Like, there's no way I'd see or want to see it all, but what I have seen, I've really enjoyed. And so yeah, I'm gonna see one more thing tonight. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, Harry. What were you doing? No return, trying to get 1,000 points with Invisible Infected. And what was the highest score you got, Harry, if you're still here? I know I kind of went off on a rant there. No, Harry's gone. He's out of here. That's fine. But yeah. Simul. Have you read it, Latte? The Silmarillion? Silmarillion. I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Silmarillion. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna put this box on this guy. And then we're gonna put this box on this guy. Almost like a film festival for plays. Yes. Well, it's like there's fringe festivals all around the world. The biggest one is in Edinburgh, in Scotland. That's the most famous, and that's the biggest one. Fringe Coffee a while ago and had a crack at it. Edinburgh Fringe, yeah. There's Do you go? Your brother did a play there once? A must for any diehard Lord of the Rings fan, yeah. And that's what the Rings of Power is they can only do stuff from the Silmarillion, right? I think that's what it is. They can't do anything from The Hobbit or the Lord of the Rings books, but they can take stuff from there. I don't go, I've never been to Scotland, but I want to change that. There's a friend of mine is going to be performing at the next Edinburgh Fringe Festival. Her one woman play. Okay, let's see here. Oh, come on. Brent got to go to the SAG Film Festival, and I'm still so jealous. I feel like I'm gonna see these balls in your nightmares, or these electro dudes. Just wonder. Huh. This tune, oops. Not exactly. This one's called Pendulum. Maybe I should try this. Balls. Oh, you know what? Probably it's not. It's probably not going to work anyways, but we'll try. Can I? No. Nope. With this tune. Banana, banana, na na na, da da. I've been standing around this thing for a while. I'm hovering over the new Final Destiny on Plex. Why am I as? It's incredible. Favorite movies of the year. It sets everything up. About it once you do see it. How the hell did he do this? Yeah, you should. It really is like it's a totally bonkers movie. Increases movie enjoyment, making me you hyper focus. Do it. Now, let me see some here. Huh. Yeah, I had more drop frames. Wonder why that's happening. Doom, doom, doom. Hmm. How much does it? It's like a split second. But even then, I would need this thing. You only have 2 boxes. Can't put boxes on everything. Hmm. 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 For any die-hard fan. Seven hours. You know what? I think I'm gonna call it there. I think I'm gonna call it there. For today. Or it can kill me. Yeah, I'm not gonna figure this out right now. But thank you everybody for being here. I do appreciate it. Smoking Hot Latte, thank you for the follow. Harry, thank you for the raid. Dawn, thank you for being subscribed for 2 months. Oh, for 3 total months. Molson, thank you for Molson for subscribing for the next 3 months. Yeah, how is your nap? How is your food coma, Mocha? Saz, thank you for the gifted sub to Beats. And for resubscribing yourself. Soph, thank you for 38 months. Entry, thank you for the raid. Nick, thank you for following. Wildwood, thank you for the raid. Scratch, thank you for being subscribed for 2 months. And Leviathan, thank you for the raid. Absolutely fantastic. That's great to hear. I hope you have a great time at your classes tonight. So could you graduate from level 1 tonight? Is that a possibility tonight? Sauza. Graduation is in August. Okay. Sick. And classes are once a week? So you still got like another like 7 or 8 weeks left. Often as you want. I do 2 private lessons a week plus 2 to 3 group lessons. Oh, as often as you want. Cool. You know, be an expert in no time. You're gonna start teaching classes. The dancing baker. Very cool. Well, good luck. Good luck. Good luck and have fun. Which I'm sure you will. They're open 6 days a week and there's 10 teachers you can work with. Work with that work full time. Wow. Cool. Cool place. Well, sick. Let's see here. Let's see who's on right now. See what people are up to. What? Oh, this would be right back. Well, they're on their Be Right Back screen, but I'm sure they'll be back soon. I'm gonna go raid Ilfinity. He's a very fun streamer. Great voice. Thank you, Saz. And he's playing Repo. At least he was playing Repo. I don't know if he still is. So here we go. And I've been subscribed to him for 53 months. Man. He was one of the first people I met on Twitch. Ilfinity. Great name too. But yeah, that's who we're gonna go raid. You love Repo? Well, that's what he's playing. 53 months. So here we go. I'm gonna hit this chat button. It's gathering all you beautiful people up. Thank you for watching, subscribing, following, and lurking. Whatever the hell it is you're doing at the other end of this screen. Hope it's hot, sticky, pantsless. It makes you feel really, really good. You too, Mocha. So here we go. Hope everyone has a great night or day, wherever the hell it is. It's around. The world is round. So anything could be happening. But I'll probably be on tomorrow. And I think I'll be on early this whole week. But yeah, I'll be on tomorrow. Trying to figure this shit out. But I'll see you soon. So I'm gonna hit this raid button. And when I see it hit his feet, I'm out of here. There it is. Have a great day, ladies and gentlemen.